Ben Corson and Pep Kenyato. Just an announcement. Announcement going out in the NEC here, forgive me, slightly distracting. Ben Corson and Pep Kenyato will play each other in a fascinating clash in that round of 32. Connor Diwali through. Jaden Broderick and Charles Bone Rayner will have to face off and take on Connor Diwali. Louis Laville gets a bye and will take on James Broker or Ben Slive. That match coming up live on Championship Court next. Balint Bacco through with a bye. Ignacy de Rueda and Martin Thomas face off. What a mouth-watering clash that will be if Ignacy de Rueda gets through Martin Thomas. He will play Balint Bacco, two of the top players on the European scene. Could go head-to-head. Tristan Dassault is through with a bye. Mauro Garcia does get through and has to play James McInlay. James Chowdhury through. Will play the winner of Mateusz Matusik and Rosen Nadinov in the final 16. Richard Livanese will play either Jay Sentonze or Dylan Lewis in the round of 16. And Jake Bauer progresses through. He will play the winner of James Ling or Alexander Minogue-Stone in an all-English clash in the round of 16. Meanwhile, all of our attention will focus on James Broker, the 28-year-old from the USA, playing out of Maryland, I believe. James Broker taking on Ben Slive of the APP Tour. Important to note that James Broker here independently of any touring association. Just a 28-year-old American pickleball player with about 3 years experience who has come for the tournament. When I asked him why, he said he had good partners over the course of the weekend. So he'll be looking to get through to the round of 16 and hopefully pocket some of the share of the £50,000 prize money on offer. He's at the top of your screen. At the bottom, it is Ben Slive, 16-year-old.
0-0.
Representing the APP from Boca Raton, Florida. And back joining me in the comms booth is Peter Hitchman. And Peter, it's knockout pickleball.
The best type of
0-0.
pickleball. It gets serious now. You win or you go home.
Win and you're in. Lose and you're right, Peter. You're on your way home. Well, only home for the day. I'm sure lots of these players are coming back on Saturday and Sunday, but
1-0.
Now, I haven't been given an updated format as to what's happening here in these knockout stages.
1 game to 15, I believe.
You've been given the information.
I believe that I have. You know, OG status comes with its perks, and that's one of them.
2-0.
It's also from Freddie Powell, so it's not actually from me.
Okay, well, we'll blame Freddie if I don't call match point when somebody gets to 10.
You did that to me once.
Did I?
In Basingstoke. But it's match point here, wasn't it?
Yeah.
0-2.
Prone to mistakes, just like that one there. Timely error. So, both players going back and forth at the moment.
Side out. Two one.
So 2-1 to Ben Slive here in the opening stages.
Side out.
Opportunity for James Broker just to get back into this match. Louis Laville waits the outcome of this match. You can see him just sat on the sidelines
Side out.
there, Laville.
Yawning frantically.
2-1.
Well, he is an old man now, isn't he?
Oh, he's touching 30.
Side out.
Do you want to let his hairline know I'll caveat with
One,
Libby and I are
two.
good friends.
No comment, Your Honour.
Side out.
What a cagey affair so far.
It is indeed, and neither player able to find a rhythm or capitalise too much on serve. And you can understand that when we get to the knockout stages, it does become a little bit more tense. The pickleball becomes a little bit more meaningful to both players, knowing what's at risk, knowing what the stakes
Side
are,
out.
and knowing what opportunities lie ahead. The opportunity to be crowned Proflex English Open 2026 winner. Interesting, Pete, that Ronan Cameron, even after suffering defeat earlier on, progresses through and gets a bye. Progresses through as group winner as well, so he's dug deep there in his final encounter.
2-2.
Excellent. Just sort of waiting right now to see any sort of pattern, any sort of opening for either player as to where they could expose
3-2.
the other. But like I said, it's very cagey right now. Great ball.
Now, in
Great.
terms
Side
of
out.
age, James Broker here, 12 years senior to Ben Slive. But playing experience, fairly similar.
2-3.
You know, I don't
1
think
point.
that's going to phase Slive one bit, really. You know, he plays APP, plays people senior all the
3-3.
time. And also, ultimately, age is just a number. It's one of the brilliant things about pickleball is that you can be 16 and compete with
Side out.
people 12 years your senior, 20 years your senior, and be competitive and win.
3-3.
Ben Silv played 4 games in the group stages, won 3,
Side out.
just losing out to Balin Bacco, where
3-3.
James Broker, also a similar record, just losing out to Ignacy de Rueda.
Point.
And
The speed of the boy.
very quick, and I like the show of emotion afterwards, Pete. Just letting his opponent know that he's feeling good about his game, he's on top, he's happy with what's
4-3.
come his way there. So 4-3 here to the young American. Double backhand drop. Double backhand drop again, just forcing his opponent to play. Going back to the wall each time. But comes up dry on the final occasion. And that was consistent response from Broker at the top of your screen. Regains the serve. Opportunity to close the score line.
3-4.
I like it though from Slive. I like it. Make him play. I have spotted a pattern for the first time in the match. Really attacking the Slive backhand right now. I mean, it looks fantastic when he hits it, but
4-3.
isn't able to really pass him from the back of the court again to the backhand.
Side out.
Yeah, Slive advancing forward through the transition zone. Attempts a double backhand cross court, but you're right. Here, James Broker targeting the backhand of
3-4.
Ben Slive. Let's see if he can do so effectively on his own serve. He does,
Point.
and he gets some success. And I think you're right, Peter. There's a clear strategy starting to develop here now for Broker. He's not giving him any forehand play at all until that very
Great
point, and you can see the surprise from James Broker there. Ben Slive moves to his left, expecting that to go
5-4.
cross court, goes down the line. Impressive from James Broker.
He's flying. He's really attacking that backhand now. And you know, if I was in Slive now, I'd be looking to run around it. You know, you may get caught out occasionally going the other way, but you're 6-4 down now. A bit against you.
Point.
You've not got a lot to lose right now.
You can see Slive desperate to play a forehand, just comes around that serve. Didn't quite have enough time
7-4.
to deal with it accurately, and we are going to 15 here.
Great ball.
Point, timeout, change
And
ends.
there will be the
8-4.
change of ends at 8 in this
1 minute.
race to 15. And in full control, seemingly, James Broker, who tactically has been first class in the last 5 or 6 exchanges.
He's done really well. He's found, you know, I don't know if they played each other before, but ultimately he used the first few points to find out where he could go, where he could place the ball, and he's found it now. And, you know, Slive is not running around it. He's not doing a great deal on that side, apart from putting the ball back in play. But at this level, Nick, you need more. You need more. And he needs to find it right now.
Yeah, and he'll have
15 seconds.
some support from his corner. You can see APP national coach Chad Edwards had just gone round to have a conversation
Time in.
with his
8-4.
player. He's also got his twin brother Julian over in his
Side
corner.
out.
And he's regained the serve here, importantly,
4-8.
after the timeout. 4 points the difference.
Backhand again.
Side out.
Backhand again.
8-4. Point.
Broker goes to the backhand side once more.
9-4.
There he is again. Probably a ball he could have come forward on. Comes forward on the next and just pokes
Side out.
the volley wide, but he won't mind that, and he shouldn't mind that,
Timeout
because
servers.
apart
4-9.
from the
1 minute.
execution,
Right thing to do. And he's getting pinned back in that corner is Slive. And right now there's not really an answer for it, but ultimately the past few points Broker's not won really. Slive has put balls out, he's pushed balls wide. He's struggling right now against this sort of unrelenting pressure on that backhand wing.
Lee Whitwell and Chad Edwards looking on. Julian Slive just gone over to his player in the corner to have a quick word, and here comes Lee Whitwell. Just have a quick discussion and just to give him the G up to say, stay positive,
15
stay strong.
seconds remaining timeout. Servers 0. Receivers 1.
Referee calls 15 seconds, and just those few words from Lee Whitwell, APP national coach, could make all the difference, Pete.
Hey, they could. Let's see.
Time
Let's see if he
in.
tries to change anything.
4-9.
Ben Slive, ball in hand.
That's better.
Point.
Big forehand.
Good serve.
That's
Runs
his
round.
strength, the forehand.
Runs round his backhand, not too much, but still makes the effort to do so and gets the reward. He knows where the ball is going to go. He needs to
5-9.
move a little bit earlier, which he did.
Attacking the serve. Double backhand down the line. And goes cross court and draws the volley error from Broker. So right after the timeout, don't forget Ben Slive called timeout,
6-9.
having regained the serve and created 2 scoring opportunities. Attacks the serve again. Here comes Ben Slive, just catches the top of the net on the in-to-out forehand, and that's unfortunate for the young American. Bit of pressure you feel now back on James Broker, Pete.
I agree.
Got to respond. Go to the forehand side this time, Broker, and with an element of surprise as well. You could see Slive was a little bit late on that forehand. Gave Broker an easy volley at the net. Runs around the forehand again and gets forward. Slive
Point.
misses the forehand. It was the right play. He was there in time. Just needed a bit of composure on the forehand volley. I think he tried to play a winner on the volley where
11-6.
Reaching. He was reaching a little bit, yeah.
just keeping it in play would have been good enough. Big play from Ben Slive. The first time we've seen that double backhand down the line.
6-11.
First time. Italia now, Peter.
Oh!
I thought it was going to have a showtime.
Yeah, so did I.
Was you going to call it?
I'd let you do it first.
I'd want you to do it.
But then what? Leave it with me. Okay.
11-6.
11-6. Ooh, to the forehand. If it ain't broken, don't try and fix it. Why has he served that to the forehand? He's got so much success down that backhand. And the serve goes straight back to Slive. Quick towel.
6-11. I will. 6-11.
Broker this time does not miss the backhand volley, and the double backhand pass from Ben Slive reached its destination. But Broker had read the play. Again,
that is better. See, instead of trying to pass him on that backhand side, little delicate drop over cross court to the backhand, gave him some more time, gave him the opening.
6-11.
Because passing him is just not working right now for Slive. So that was a much better play. That gives me that.
6-11.
if Ben Slive is to compete in the last stage of the competition here, Pete, and this is unlikely to happen, of course, for this tournament, he's going to need to develop a double backhand drive.
Does he?
Point.
But he can do that.
He does.
He does have a backhand drive, but he doesn't have that oomph, that real power to pass someone like Broker at the net, which some other players would have. He's got a beautiful roll, a roll that you and I would die for, Nick. But that's what he needs.
He's already got that in my
7-11.
locker. Jest, of course.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. He ran round the backhand. If it was going to go over, it would have been a really good ball for Slive as well. But he is definitely more in this now.
11-7.
Ooh, targets the body.
All day. That's what I'd be screaming. A little bit of a tag. It was off the paddle, but do not be mistaken. He tried to hit it.
7-11.
And why not? It's part of the game. Forehand
go.
inside in from Ben Slive. Regains the serve. Can he make
Timeout
inroads
receivers.
on
8-11.
the scoreboard? Not just yet, because timeout called by James Broker.
Just beautifully there in that last point. Again, skipped round that backhand, had time, moved quite early, and then opened up the gap for that beautiful inside in. And you know what? This is really going to start a bit of a mental fury for Broker, because what he was doing previously is now working a little bit less. Does he change? Does he persevere?
He changes. He's got to go to the forehand a little bit more.
You should.
He's got to go to the forehand, and Slive's weapon is his forehand. His main asset is his forehand, but you cannot keep going to the backhand, because eventually Slive will begin to break that down and find the answers like we've seen in the last 5 minutes of play. So Broker has to now go to the forehand and cut off the angle, charge the net, take the net, cut off the angle, and see if you can defend against the forehand drive from Slive and start putting that under pressure. Still going to the backhand with an element of surprise, but go to the forehand side a little bit more. Go to the backhand, and Slive comes round it again, and that into-out forehand drive's just not working for Slive. If he can get that right, he's right back in this match.
11-8.
Doesn't want any of the forehand apart from a volley, James Broker. And it works for him again.
I'd really be trying to return, if I was Slive, to the backhand side of Broker. Just give yourself a little bit more time. You know where the ball is going, to give yourself some more time to run around it.
And if you can get that ball bouncing in front of Broker from the backhand side, even better. Pete, at the moment, when he's defending on the backhand side, not able to pass, but giving the ball in play. He's giving him the opportunity to volley. If he can get that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone in the kitchen, gives him a bit more time to establish his position.
Absolutely, gives him more time.
8-12.
Because he can put the ball anywhere, slide. We've shown that. There we go.
Point.
Yeah, it wasn't the best ball for Broker to come in on. It was a short return and meat and veg for Slive.
9-12.
Just a bit of me, that is.
Great touch,
Pushing back,
great
pushing
finesse.
And then
Pete
just,
Hitchman rolling back the years with his memories.
We love a drop
10-12.
shot. We love a drop shot.
Side out. Twelve 10.
Ball back in the hands of Broker. Things are getting tighter. Things are getting tenser. It's the Proflex English Open live from the National Exhibition Centre. Our first knockout game on day 4 on singles day here in Birmingham.
10-12.
James Broker, who's been in control for the majority of this match, now faces a real challenge. That ball.
Point.
They are the sorts of moments in a game that will flip them on their head. Broken asked to reset,
11-12.
take some time, take more time than he has.
Both players use their timeouts here. No more timeouts. Inside in. And Ben Slive has turned this game completely around. The gap was 5 points at one stage. We're now at 12-12. And the younger American of the two, the APP touring player,
Side out.
seemingly in control of the most recent exchanges, will just towel himself down again. And for such a young lad, he's showing some experience here, Pete.
Love it. Take your time.
12.
Take all the time that you need.
What a pick
Good
up
ball,
from Broker.
right foot.
Football called by
Point.
match referee. The left foot of Slive just falling into the kitchen on volley.
He's going to take his time. No rush.
We're at 13-12
13-12.
to Broker. Goes to the forehand on return. I like it.
Side out.
Composure from Slive. How much pressure was he under in that rally in a crucial exchange, Peter Hitchman?
And a gorgeous little roll. Dump it in the kitchen, make him hit a good shot. And ultimately, like I said, that's what Slive needs to do. He's not going to
12,
drive the ball
13.
past him on that side. He needs to get it in the kitchen, slow it down, and work his way back in.
Huge moments.
There we go.
And the into-out forehand works for Slive. It was pace off, that ball just dipping below the height of the net. James Broker could not
13,
respond.
13.
We're tied at 13.
Great
Side
result.
out.
Pace off return as well.
Great return.
Not just a wide return, it was pace off. Did Slive give it all on his serve? Lovely return from
13,
Broker.
13.
Huge moments for both players. Sideline ball from Broker again,
What a
and
shot.
that goes long. And just when you think Broker is beginning to unravel, he comes up with two big plays back to back, finding the
14,
sideline.
13.
Each time to the forehand to Slive, and brings up match point to advance through to the round of 16.
Well played.
Side out.
Ben
Listen to the
Slive.
yell, Peter.
He wants
Listen
it.
to the emotion.
He wants
There's
it.
a desire.
Just roll that ball back. Take your time now. Got to take your time.
Got to serve big. Attack your serve.
Go big. Got to be
Or
aggressive. Go ahead.
13,
Yeah.
14.
I think we're at that stage. He does go big on the serve.
4
What
points.
a serve, what a play from Ben Slive, and James Broker sends that ball wide. We're tied
14.
at 14-14. The youngster just does not want to give up here. The 16-year-old just sends that ball wide, hands the initiative back to James Broker. But how much tenacity, how much resolve is Ben Slive showing here?
It's a serious
14,
game.
14.
It's a brilliant game.
He's not been in front once in this match.
Oh.
Net cord. Net tickle takes it away from Slive.
15, 14.
Match point. Broker.
Oh, he's
Side
left
out.
it.
Ball catches the sideline.
He's left it.
Can you believe what we're watching here in Birmingham? A huge play, the first time that double backhand passing shot cross court has reached its destination. And what a time for it to do so. Incredible
14,
stuff
15.
here. Serve regained. Forehand incoming.
Oh, it's a great
Forehand
ball.
passing shot. The second forehand is unreal. Peter Hitchman.
That's a slap. He is just stretching, and he's just going, I've got to go for it. And he has slapped that ball. Probably going long. And a brilliant shot for
15,
Ben Slive,
15.
16 years old.
This is an incredible watch, incredible
Point.
viewing.
Long.
Returns long.
Match point.
Match point, Ben Slive. What a fighter. What a warrior. Can he get job done and complete the comeback
16,
here?
15.
Unreal.
Point.
Ben Slive comes from
17,
behind to
15.
defeat James Broker in a game that defines maturity beyond his years. Warrior-like, never stop fighting. And Ben Slive, after a little word from APP coaches Chad Edwards and Lee Whitwell, gets the job done and defeats the 28-year-old who exits stage left. We told you knockout pickleball is exciting, and that was absolutely phenomenal. 61 points, 61 exchanges played in that match, Peter.
I'm exhausted.
Wow.
I mean, when I grow up, I want to be just like Ben Slive. What a player. You know, he was getting, with respect, sort of battered in the early stages, fought his way back, methodically plodded his way through, and then started to drop the ball, started to break up the patterns. And frankly, they both deserved the win. But James Slive with the fight back, Ben Slive, sorry, has been absolutely brilliant.
Incredible stuff. Just as my niece has come into the comms booth here to say goodbye. Bye, Alice. It was nice to see you. We're going to go for an ad break, and when we come back, I'll give you a cuddle and say goodbye properly. Is that okay? Say hello to everybody at home. Say hi. Hi. Good girl. We're off for an ad break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
We're back live at the Proflex English Open, recovering after that fantastic round of 32. Match where Ben Sleeve just dug deep and would not give in. Ben Slive, I should say. We're about to get underway in a women's senior Open. It's Tara Jones against Sharon Tinsley. They're just going through their final warm-up routines. And as soon as they've done that, we'll be underway. Sharon Tinsley at the top of your screen, the left-handed Sharon Tinsley, and Tara Jones, Dr. Tara Jones from Stratford upon Avon, local here in Warwickshire. She's got her husband Graham Jones in her corner, Professor Graham Jones, and of course Tara Jones, silver medalist in women's singles in 2025. We'll be looking at the very least to get on the podium once more. She went undefeated in the group stages. And a place against Pia-Lena Ander in the semi-finals awaits for either Tinsley or Jones. The quarter-final match will see Lee Wheatwell taking on Antonella Sonder. For opportunity to play Amanda Evans in the semi-final. So that competition now nearing its conclusion too. So 4 competitions at pro level running concurrently here. And we'll keep you up to date and abreast
15
of
seconds.
all of them.
1 game to 15, change ends at 8. Time in.
Match referee
0,
calls
0.
time in. And we're underway in this race to 15.
Side
Where the
out.
players will change at 8.
0, 0.
57-year-old Sharon
Side
Tinsley.
out. 0, 0.
Taking on 56-year-old Tara Jones.
Side out.
And an all England affair.
0, 0.
Sharon Tinsley playing out of the Cambridge area. Lovely parts of the world, as is Stratford upon Avon.
Side out.
The home of William Shakespeare, of course.
0, 0. Side out. 0, 0.
Nervous early beginnings from both players. Serve just catches the baseline. Tara
Point.
Jones tries to pass, and we get our first point of this senior
1,
women's
0.
singles game, and Tinsley celebrates that. Tara Jones manages to pick up the ball out of the kitchen after that net cord and regain the serve.
Side out.
Sends that forehand wide.
1-0.
Nice point construction this time from Tara Jones, choosing to come forward off the approach to the Tinsley backhand. Manages to
0-1.
execute the overhead smash.
Point.
And again, Tara Jones electing to attack the backhand of
1-1.
Tinsley.
Point. Two, one. Point.
Called wide by Tara Jones, accepted by Tinsley, and it's Jones
3-1.
asserting herself in this quarter-final matchup. That's a great reach from
Point.
Jones.
Four, one.
You haven't read the book about the psychology of pickleball that Dr. Tara Jones has written in conjunction with her husband, Professor Graham Jones. I highly recommend it. So have a look on line. Get in touch with them through socials. Books readily available to purchase at all your normal online retailers.
One, five. Point.
Crucial for Tinsley there to get a point on the board. It was 5 unanswered points
2-5.
by Tara Jones.
Point. Three, five. Side out. Five, three. Side out.
Josh Roberts just come over to say hello. Absolutely devastated. He played 4 games, won 3 in the group stages, but did not progress through.
Point.
And tough one to take for the youngster, but there'll be brighter days ahead, that's for sure. He recorded some really promising victories today and should take that with him.
4, 5.
Tinsley on the comeback trail. It's 3 points in a row now for Tinsley. Punches in bunches from both players. And that's a lovely passing shot on the backhand side. Double backhand down the line.
5, 5.
All of a sudden, we're level again.
Side out.
Meanwhile, in Championship Court 2, Lee Whitwell about to take on Antonella Sonder
5.
for a place in the semi-final. Lee Whitwell attempting a triple crown here at the Proflex
Side out.
English Open.
Five. Point.
Exquisite from Tinsley, making Jones run left and right in complete control of that
6,
exchange,
5.
and she takes the lead here in Birmingham. That passing shot just goes wide, narrowly wide, and crucially Tara Jones regains the serve.
5, 6. Point. Six. Side out. Six.
Tara Jones makes no mistake with the overhead smash, manages to find the space on the outside of the court.
6.
Baseline serve from Tara Jones, attacks the backhand once more, and it's definitely the plan here from Jones. Go to the backhand
7,
of Tinsley and
6.
attack. And again, it comes to fruition, and Jones bears the fruits of her tactical deployment. Returns to her corner to have a chat with her husband, Professor Graham Jones. There you can see deep in conversation. Graham Jones in action himself here over the past couple of days. Just having and sharing some words of wisdom with his wife. Graham Jones teamed up with Glenn Truman in the men's doubles 4-0 at 65 plus. It was on Tuesday.
15 seconds.
Very much in the corner of Tara here, cheering her on. But work to do for Tinsley. Jones will not move away from the strategy.
Point. Nine, 6. Point.
Tara Jones continues her excellent run of form.
Ten, 6.
This time Tinsley's able to respond on that double backhand side.
Thank you. Six, 10. Side out.
Tinsley just struggling to score on serve.
10, 6. Point. Timeout receivers, 11, 6, 1 minute.
So Sharon Tinsley just calls a timeout here, feels this game getting away from her, and it's the right time to do so because Tara Jones very much in the driving seat. They can see Andy Hill in the corner of Sharon Tinsley, and Andy Hill very much successful here today so far. He will play Stefano Cucuzza in his quarter-final. Mark Eggleton playing James Travers. Alan Hutchison playing Richard Love. Marcelo Jardin playing John Banks in the quarter-final matches.
Remaining timeouts.
There.
Receiver 0, servers 1. Time in.
Back
10,
underway
6.
here. Has that timeout changed anything for Sharon Tinsley?
Point. Correction, the score is 12 now. 12, 6.
Not really. Tara Jones winning the next exchange after the timeout and looks in complete ease with her strategy. Although repeatedly goes to the forehand, she was there for that
Side out.
cross-court strike as well. Just misses the backhand down the line into the open court. So scoring opportunities. Sharon
Well.
Tinsley. Tara Jones, delightful passing shot. Double backhand down the line. Really good shot from Jones at a time where she needed it most.
12, 6. Point.
Tara Jones, the silver medalist from 2025.
13, 6.
Surely looking set to advance through to the semi-finals here. Unless Tinsley can dig deep, unless Tinsley can find something miraculous.
13. Point.
That goes a little way to
13.
helping.
Point.
Confidence boosters for Tinsley.
8, 13.
Does that ball catch the line? No, is the call from Tinsley. Might have been a shot that I would want to review
9-13.
If I was Jones,
Side out.
3 points in a row.
13-9.
But that momentum stopped with the return of serve to Jones. Double backhand down the line, targets the backhand again. This time Tinsley's more than equipped to deal with it. Goes to the open side. Tara Jones keeps it in play somehow and then sends the ball long. That must be frustrating for Tinsley. She dominated that rally, controlled
14-9.
the opportunity for success. But ultimately, Jones has match point, semi-final point. Ball catches the line, slice from
Point
Tara
game
Jones.
Match 15-9.
And Tara Jones comfortably dispatches Sharon Tinsley to force her way through to a semi-final match with Pia-Lena Ander. What a game that will be. Pia-Lena Ander watching on from the sidelines. Tara Jones had a strategy. She stuck to it and deployed it perfectly. 10 unforced errors from Tinsley in the game. 46 exchanges is a lot in a singles match. Success for Tara Jones. When we return, Tristan DeSalt will be taking on Mauro Garcia, and I'll be catching up with the co-founders of Picklebook. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa, follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Welcome back to the National Exhibition Centre here at Birmingham, where we've got a slight break in play, but it gives me the opportunities to catch up with the co-founders of Picklebook. We've got Ben Swarland and Claudia Fivas with us. And Ben, just give viewers at home a flavour of what Picklebook is and how it's enhanced proceedings here this week at the English Open.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, the whole vision of Picklebook is really to bring as much of the pickleball community together, whether it be a club or an association, and really try to let players have a one-stop shop to be able to access their club session bookings, their local leagues, as well as the tournament. So, you know, today's tournament, or this week's tournament, you know, all the registrations have been through Picklebook. We love the idea that we can have it all the games available to the players, being able to show them the results in real time, upload the results automatically to Duper, and just making it as easy as possible for the players and commentators to be able to see as much information as possible and make it as easily accessible as possible.
Yeah, Claudia, I've been using Picklebook this week to help me with my research and information, and it's aided my commentary to extreme proportions. How's this week gone from your perspective? Because I know this would have been a huge week for you and Picklebook.
Yes, it has been a lot of work has gone into this, a lot of late nights, but we're really proud that the tournament has gone smoothly. We're really proud that players can see all their information, and the commentators, they can log in, see the results. Players can instantly see their schedule as soon as the results go in. They can see where they're playing next. And we've had a lot of comments from people that aren't here that can follow the games from home online, and they can see the live results, which has been brilliant.
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. So, Ben, how can clubs get involved, or tournament directors get involved, not just here in the UK, but further abroad, I presume?
Yes, absolutely. You know, this is an international platform. You know, we provide the solutions. Luxembourg Open will be hosting, and the you know, Pickleball Wales and Ireland. You know, so anyone who's interested in getting in touch with us via our website, picklebook.org. Yeah, we'll be happy to do demos. You know, we can demonstrate the tools for associations, for having club registrations and membership fees for clubs and bookings. You know, doubles leagues. We love running the doubles leagues. Clubs love the doubles leagues. It's all kind of integrated into the platform, and you know, really straightforward to use.
Yeah, it sounds like it can do everything like you suggest, Claudia, all in one place. What's next for Picklebook?
Oh, we've got lots on the to-do list. You know, very important to us is to listen to our customers. We get a lot of feedback. We will go and reflect on how the English Open has gone, what we can improve on, and yes, we've got lots in the pipeline, lots of good ideas and things to work on, and now we can focus on all those things because the English Open is done, and done successfully.
Well, I can give you some initial feedback. It's absolutely fantastic. I'm a huge supporter of Picklebook. All the information readily available at my hands across every single category here. Over 3,400 players at my fingertips. So it works for me. I'm sure it'll work for you as well in your pickleball clubs. Ben, Claudia, very much thank you for all you've done this week, and thank you for joining us here live at the English Open. We're back live at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP. An opportunity before our next match gets underway to thank partners Franklin Sketchers, Pickleball and Pickleball Shop. Also in our vendor village you can find Pop Specs, PSO Travel, Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda, Notties, Paddletech, Patricio Travel, the Pickleball Directory, and Dupat. Get involved. We thank all of our commercial sponsors and partners for their efforts during the course of the ProFlex English Open here in Birmingham at the National Exhibition Centre this week. As you can see on green, we've got the top bracket of the Men's Singles Open, where Louis Laville will have to play Ben Sleeve for place in the quarterfinals against Ignacy de Rueda. De Rueda defeating Balin Bako, the silver medalist from 2025, is out. And De Rueda staking his claim as the top European singles player in the men's division with a huge result against the Hungarian silver medalist from 2025, out of the 2026 competition. We'll be bringing you the game between Tristan Dassault and Mauro Garcia in the round of 16. James Chowdhury currently on court against Mateusz Matusik. Richard Livanese and Dylan Lewis facing off. But all of our attention focuses on the American Tristan Dassault, 17-year-old US national team talent. Already has an APP Tour champion singles bronze, so electric on the singles court, taking on Mauro Garcia, the Spanish superstar wonder kid, part of the APP Next Academy. It's Garcia at the top of your screen, Dassault at the bottom, and I'm delighted to say good afternoon for the first time this championships to Nick Mays. Nick, good afternoon.
Thank you, Nick. Happy to be here and to get a look at Mauro Garcia ahead of facing him in the doubles tomorrow.
Yeah, great to see you testing yourself in the open categories. Nick, what's your first impression of what you've seen here at the arena? I believe you've just arrived.
Yeah, I've had about half an hour here just to get acclimated to this space. I mean, it is an impressive setup, especially, you know, from the last few years where Telford was really at, oh, what a passing shot, really at full stretch. You know, to now move into a venue of this size and to execute something like this is incredible for pickleball. So pleased to be part of it in any small part that I can play.
Meanwhile, I can tell you that James Ling is out of the competition. He's lost to Jake Bauer.
Yep, hit the bar.
15-6 in the round of 16.
Doesn't matter.
We can have a replay
Went over
here.
the net and hit the bar. It's a replay.
Ball pops over the net and hits the net. The base of the net.
Look at who knows the rules. Good job, Tristan. 1-1.
Ball at the bottom, so it's a replay, and Ron Ponder ahead of all of the rules here, as you'd expect from such an experienced referee. Does that face the sideline? Mauro Garcia puts his finger up. I think we're going to have a review here from Tristan Dassault. No review, but Garcia.
Not supposed to remind you you've got a challenge if you want to use it. Here we go. 1-1.
Called that ball out. Ponder reminding Dassault he has got a challenge, suggesting that Ponder believed that ball may have been in. But Dassault neither asking the referee for his view or asking for a challenge here on championship court.
2-1.
1. Winner of this will play the winner of the Chowdhury Matusik match. It's race to 15, round of 16, win by 2, and
referee timeout.
Referee just calls a timeout to recorrect the nets.
Okay. 1-2.
Brilliant again from Dassault, playing out of Orlando, Florida in the USA. Also part of the Next Gen APP program that Ken Herman has set up over at Fort Lauderdale. Does that cross the line? No, it's called out again, and Nick Mays, Tristan Dassault aiming for lines and just misfiring narrowly on each occasion.
Yeah, and I'm seeing when he's approaching the net, we'll probably see it here, he's using his big wingspan really calmly. I feel like with Mauro, although he's quick, there are bigger spaces open on either side, so maybe he doesn't need to get quite as tight with those lines, but it's early stages, so I'm sure he's still finding his timing against him.
Yeah, Tristan Dassault
2-2.
advancing through the group stages with a 100% win record. Mauro Garcia, as we saw earlier on, defeated by Mateusz Matuszczyk. Garcia having to rescue from the baseline. Great approach from Dassault, using his inside-in forehand power to put pressure on the young Spaniard. And I know this will come as bad news for you, Nick, but we referenced it earlier. Mauro Garcia, different proposition on the doubles court as opposed to the singles court.
Yeah, I've just spoken to Sam Basford and he pointed out who Mauro was. And then when I said I'm playing him tomorrow, he said, oh, well, good luck with that. So I gather it's going to be quite an experience. I did catch up with Richard Livanese earlier and he's given me some good pointers, but executing those is going to be the difficulty.
Yeah, and the psychology of that process, and we've seen it a little bit today, to be honest with you, the psychology of that process, even if there is a preconceived idea that there's a gap in ability, standard, or even duper rating, isn't to be defeatist when you step foot on court and be happy with 1 or 2 points. It's to go on court and try and win the match.
Absolutely. I mean, I've not played Mauro before. I've played Louis Leville once before, and he really takes the game to you. So I know that from the very first point, I've got to be sharp and I've got to be on it. And in a way, that's going to help me to switch things straight on. I know the fight is coming, so get straight back on the counter attack and then try and get involved at the kitchen line. I'm looking to try and win as many points as possible. But it's when you're playing someone that good and for the first time, there's that unfamiliarity that can really shake your game up as well. So I'm looking forward to being in amongst the patterns and seeing how it plays out.
5-2, 1 minute.
Timeout called here by receivers, and that's come from the coach as opposed to Mauro Garcia. Mauro's coach just recognising the change in body language. Depleted Mauro Garcia here, who's just struggling to find any kind of inroads to attack Dassault or build a strategy that will determine a weakness in Dassault's game. And you reference it, Nick. Dassault's you referenced it earlier, Nick, that Dassault's an imposing figure when he's able to get forward. What is it that Mauro Garcia can do to change his fortunes here?
Well, so far when Dassault's taken the net, all I've seen from Garcia has been pace. I don't know whether to just slow things down and try and play an angle in and get himself involved, so it's not a simple net and baseline affair. That power's going to be tipped in Dassault's favour. He's got to find a way to just neutralise that initial need to pass him. I wonder if that's what he's being told.
So he returns deep centrally, not giving Dassault any angle to work with, but such is the quality of Tristan Dassault. He's able to find his own angle on that forehand drive. Better from Garcia, who does rush the net on return this time.
I feel that if he can get that return off the front foot a little bit more, put some topspin on it, take the time away, then he's got the option to go in. Anytime he's doing that slower, high, airy return, it's giving him too much time for a pass.
Beautiful from Garcia. Ball's called out. Garcia does come and meet his opponent face to face at the net and look to engage in that kitchen battle. Dassault just tying his laces. Garcia just finds his way back into this game. And then return serve, so slowly but surely things are starting to look a little bit brighter for Mauro Garcia. And that's a volley error from Dassault, as Garcia this time does try and take away the time that Dassault's got to consider an accurate volley, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, he stepped in after that first volley. It wasn't, a winning passing shot, but it allowed him to come into the court a little bit more and just take the time away.
That's a great control on the backhand slice volley from Dassault. Gets that ball bouncing in the non-volley zone, and even the lightning quick Garcia can't pick that ball up. Look out for a heavy attack on serve. perfect from Garcia. I like the return. Now, the return's not exactly central there, Nick, but it's not wide either. It's in that area which is a metre either side of the centre line, and Garcia can follow that ball in on approach and be in a dominant position for a volley.
I like the approach, though. He is getting on the front foot. It takes out that drop volley a little bit. And if he does decide to hammer another one, it's just taking away some of that time for Dassault to respond. I feel like Garcia's got himself back in this. I don't know if that timeout was more just a mental break or whether it's the strategy that he's talked through with his coach, but it feels like a closer affair now.
Well, his body language is definitely different, that's for sure.
Point. 7-5. Point. Timeout. Change ends. 8-5. 1 minute.
Tristan Dassault enforces the change of ends, and we'll have Lee Whitwell go around for a brief conversation. APP national coach Lee Whitwell, who I believe has just defeated Antonella Sonda in the Women's Senior Open. Just waiting for confirmation of that to come through. No, she was defeated by Antonella Sonda. So more breaking news here. Lee Whitwell is out
15 seconds.
of the Women's Singles Senior Open. There will be no Triple Crown for the lady on your screen. Lee Whitwell defeated 15-12 by the Italian singles specialist Antonella Sonda, who progresses through to the semi-finals to take on Amanda Evans. Wow, huge news here in Birmingham, Nick, and that's a surprise.
Time in. 8-5.
Anyone who's been watching her all week has seen just how relaxed she's looked on court and how in control she's been in every match. So it's a shame we didn't get to catch that one just to see how that's played out, but it looks to be close, 15-12, but that is a surprise for sure.
Huge surprise, not the only shock
5-8.
we've seen here today.
Side out.
Our attentions will switch to the
8-5
Women's Open competition. After this match, where Maria Costantino is taking on Claudia Kamal, Dominika Turkovic taking on Pei Kao,
Thank you.
Sabrina Mendez-Dominguez taking on Brooke Revuelta, and Rachel McRae taking on Rose Van Riek. And that is the game that we will bring you in that competition. Stay tuned for that one. Yeah, it's a lovely passing shot from Tristan Dassault. It's pace off to maintain a level of accuracy there.
Yeah, he's buying himself time on these returns of
10-5.
serve. He's been targeting that left leg of Garcia on the serve just to force him into a backhand that's tight to his body. And Garcia's either got to take the step around and lose a bit of time in doing that, or try and thump a backhand. And so far, when he's been forced into that backhand shot tight to his body, he's just giving Dassault enough time to set up. And, you know, he's got that off pace in his arsenal, but he's also got enough time to choose his passing shot from there.
Do you want some more breaking news, Nick Mays?
What's happened?
The men's champion from 2025, Ronan
10-5.
Cameron, has been defeated by box office Ben Corsten, 15-11. The gold medalist from 2025 is now out of the Proflex English Open, as is the silver medalist. So that draw completely opens up now. Ben Corsten will play Jaden Broderick
11-5
in the quarter-finals. Huge drama and breaking news here in Birmingham. again, sharp around the court, gets to the ball and is fairly strolling through to the quarterfinals here himself.
12-5.
Ball's
Point.
called out.
Serve straight into that left leg again, but this time Garcia looking to step around just to avoid that backhand return, having to do so much work to get the forehand round. He was lifting up on that. And I still feel, though, he knows if he plays the backhand,
13-5.
he's going to be losing it just a shot later anyway, so he's got to try something.
Beautiful from Mauro
Side out.
Garcia. It was the only angle that would mean the ball was irretrievable for Dassault, and Garcia manages to find it. And I like the fact that Garcia
5-13.
is digging in here, Nick, not giving up the ghost, but not able to do much on his own serve. And the winner of this will play the winner forgive me, the winner of Chowdhury and Matusik. That game still
13-5
on court, or may have just finished actually. As soon as we get information through regarding that result, we'll bring it to you. Lovely from Dassault, who brings up
Point.
match point, and the look on Mauro Garcia's face tells you it all. For Dassault, he continues his
14-5.
assault on the Proflex English Open title.
Side out.
But not just yet. One final hurrah for
5-14.
Mauro Garcia. ATP from Garcia. Showtime on the singles court for the first time today here in Birmingham. There's the quality.
6-14.
It will mean very little to the man, I'm sure, but unbelievable from Garcia. The creativity, the athleticism, second to none. And while Garcia might be going out, he'll be going out on a high, I'm sure.
His body language
14-6.
before he hit that looked completely dejected, but I wonder if just relaxing now and playing his game, swinging at the ball a little bit more, might claw him some points back if he can get the serve back now.
Tristan Dassault, second match point
out.
to the net once again. So Garcia scrapping away, harrying away,
6-14.
and in doing so providing us with
Side
some
out.
entertainment. Nice left foot chip. Gives the Franklin X40 to Dassault for his
14-6.
third match point. But cannot
Side out.
get the job done. Wasteful by Dassault, and he will want to keep a good level of form, a good rhythm going into the next round, and he looks sure to go
6-14.
into the next round, Nick. I'm not going to suggest he's not, but he'll want to by doing so on a high.
Side out.
Yeah, we've seen two passing shots to close out the match into the net, and I think he just went a little safe on that last one to make sure it wasn't him making the error, but Garcia sharp to it.
14-6.
So he's got to keep this level up, as you say, as he's been putting through the game, not least to carry it through for some momentum.
There it is.
Point. Game.
The fourth time I'm
Match.
asking. Tristan Dassault advances through to the quarterfinals of the men's singles competition here, where he will play Mateusz Matusik, who has defeated James Chowdhury 15-9. A huge result there too. There's shocks and surprises everywhere. None bigger than the fact that Ronan Cameron has been defeated by Ben Corsten. Next up, we will see a quarter-final match in our women's singles as we just take a look at some of the errors there. But Rachel McRae will be taking on Rose van Rijk, international superstar Rose van Rijk. And we'll bring you all the action after this short break.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Feet in the sand, Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back live at the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham. We're on singles Friday. We're nearing the concluding stages of all four competitions. The women's senior, the men's senior, the women's open and the men's open, where we've already brought you some news already. Can bring you further news now, as we can see that Ben Corsten will play Jaden Broderick. We brought you that breaking news a few minutes ago. Ronan Cameron, the defending champion, out at the hands of Ben Corsten. Jaden Broderick successful against Connor Duvalli 15-9, so it'll be Corsten against Broderick in the quarterfinals. And then look the next box down in the round of 16. Ben Slive, who had to fight back miraculously here on championship court and dig deep, has managed to defeat Louis Leville 15-13. He will take on Ignacy Deruda in the quarterfinals, because Deruda is responsible for the exit of Balint Bako, our silver medalist from 2025, again showcasing the standard here in Birmingham. Tristan Dassault will play Mateusz Matusik after defeating Mauro Garcia. It's Matusik who's taken out James Chowdhury, one of the top European players. James Chowdhury, European gold medalist, of course, and it's Mateusz Matusik, now part of the APP Tour, who will play Tristan Dassault. Richard Livanese defeating Dylan Lewis, experienced against youth there, paving the way. And James Ling, unfortunately, out. He was playing incredibly well earlier, but clearly not well enough to beat Jake Bauer, because it'll be Jake Bauer against Richard Livanese. Nick Mays, who's your money on to go all the way out of the 8 players we've got left?
I think that Ben Corsten's results have turned some eyes in that direction. he's such an energetic player and can sort of tilt between incredible form and then, you know, incredible frustration. If he can ride this all the way through, that would be an incredible journey that he's been on. But just looking at the graphic we've got in front of us, the depth of ability that we've got now available to us in Europe and with the American players coming across, it just really speaks to the quality of pickleball at the moment. It's too hard to call, but we are guaranteed some great matches. That's one thing we can be sure of looking at this.
We will do indeed. Let's have a quick look at the women's bracket before this match gets underway, if we can. Maria Costantino, Claudia Kemal facing off in an all-Spanish affair. Dominika Turkovic taking on Pei Kao. Pei Kao, former bronze medalist in 2024. Dominika Turkovic, the reigning champion in this division. Sabrina Mendez Dominguez will take on the 20-year-old Brooke Revuelta, and Rachel McRae of England, the only player left in the competition representing England, will take on Rose van Rijk. And that's the game coming up now on Championship court. It will be Rose van Rijk of international stardom taking on Rachel McRae, who's elevating her profile domestically, has elevated her profile domestically. One of the top players in the English Premier Pickleball League. She will now need to overcome the superstar from Netherlands, that is Rose van Rijk, Nick Mays.
Yeah, Rachel is obviously a name and a player that we're familiar with from home soil. She is one of the most dexterous players that you'll see out on court. When she's got time to get the paddle to the ball, at any position, now, no matter how off balance she is, she can place the ball incredibly well. And in doing so, she can control the timing and pace of a rally. But I just wonder whether Van Rijk has got too much pace from too many positions to be able to even give Rachel a look in here. So
time in.
Rachel can get in amongst the rallies. It could be in for some good ones, but can she cope with this pace from the start?
Up and running in the quarterfinal.
Side
There you
out.
go. Rose van Rijk will just dismiss those volleys straight away. She'll look to get forward as soon as possible and test the passing ability early on here of Rachel McRae. Huge test this for Rachel McRae to see if she can cope with the power of Rose van Rijk. Rose van Rijk undefeated in
1-0.
Group B. Rachel McRae suffering one loss today. Yeah, McRae's got to seek to try and come forward and narrow the space in between her and Rose van Rijk. If she gets that ball bouncing, Nick, see if she can come forward and put pressure on the play of Rose van Rijk.
Yeah, Van Rijk's footwork is winning it for her at the moment. She's just, as we see there.
Wow, Rose van Rijk opening up delightfully on the forehand drive, moves around the backhand, and you're right to highlight it, Nick. It's the footwork that provides the basis to play shots like that.
Yeah, you can see she's looking a good 75% of the court she's planning to cover with her forehand. And she's not just getting around it, she's getting around it with the ability to keep the ball out in front of her, weight transferring forward. And Rachel McRae is a player that can dig deep and get the paddle to the ball, but Van Rijk isn't just doing that, she's getting there and thumping it.
Yeah, I believe Van Rijk has got
left foot
over
fault,
watching
left foot fault
here.
on the
Referee calls
turnaround.
a foot fault
Point.
against Rachel McRae. So
definitely more comfortable there if she can get in and keep
5-0.
that ball away from the angles, but unfortunate foot fault.
strong start for Van Rijk. And there's a volley error from McRae, and she'll need greater consistency than that. And Van Rijk 6 unanswered points. More news coming through. Brooke Revuelta is into the semi-finals of the Women's Singles Open, defeating
6-0.
Sabrina Mendez Dominguez 15-8. Great result for the 20-year-old Revuelta.
Point.
She'll play the winner of this match in the semi-final. It will be either Rachel McRae and Rose van Rijk taking on Brooke Revuelta. Things hotting up here, Nick Mays. Everywhere you look, there's quality.
Change ends.
And we haven't even mentioned
8-0.
Marcelo Jardim going for back-to-back Triple Crown medals here today.
Well, we've already seen an upset earlier on when we were looking at the 50+, but Yeah, he's been looking so strong and so calm. Just walking around this arena, he doesn't look as if he's broken a sweat yet. So looking forward to seeing whether he can claim that. But just looking here at this change of ends, this is a timeout that McRae would want. But is there much more that she can do in this match, Nick, at this stage, with what she's got in her arsenal, just to calm this assault from Van Rijk?
I just think this is a step up, a lofty step up for Rachel McRae. And we've mentioned a couple of times today about players you'll be familiar with. Just let this play out, because Rose Van Rijk showcasing her ability to manoeuvre around the court as well.
Side out.
Lauren Gosling, Chantal Griffiths. It's about international exposure for those types of players now, and the same applies for Rachel McRae. Dominating and being really successful domestically. Got to break out into the continent for greater success to enhance their games.
Side out.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a great boost for her to be, you know, the last British name in this stage of the competition. But it's good from her approaching the net there. But yes, but it's going to be playing these players that are this much above your level. You can already see a change in McRae's return of serve. She's forcing herself to be more positive.
I did not clearly see it. She called it.
Is this a foot fault they're discussing?
I'm sorry.
Oh no, Rose Van Rijk suggested that the
All
referee
right,
said
wait,
points.
call your outs loud,
not
because I
points.
missed that out call. 0-8.
0-8. Rose Van Rijk had served in the previous point as opposed to Rachel McRae, so it actually isn't a point.
Right.
Side out.
Unfortunately for Rachel McRae, she's yet to get on the board.
Yes. I mean, she's doing better on the return of serve.
8-0.
But on her own serve, I don't know there's enough power in it just to give herself a third passing shot opportunity.
That's lovely from Rachel McRae,
Side
but
out.
it feels like a sensational shot that she's had to pull out just to win an exchange.
Yeah, but
0-8.
this is a fast learning curve. You know, where have you got to be aiming the ball?
Point.
First point on the board, as we say that. You know, it's learning what risks she needs to take. She's a very safe player, and that works in her favour a lot of the time. But here, safe isn't going to cut it. It's got to be putting the ball onto really tricky places, and sometimes that means it's not going to be a guarantee it's going to go in.
Point.
As we see, another bit of positivity pushing into that backhand side, noticing that Van Rijk wants to step around
2-8.
it. She's on a 2-point run now, Nick.
Side out.
I've got news from the men's seniors, but I'll summarise that at the end of this
8-2.
match before we go to an ad break.
Point.
So Rose Van Rijk in control. Forgive me.
9-2.
Take a sip of the water here, Nick. Throat slightly dry.
It's been a big day or a
Point.
big week for you, Nick. I think that's forgivable. Yeah, McRae in that previous point putting the ball into the net, but going for that tricky looping cross into the backhand, knowing it's really, she's got to put it there, because if it goes to the forehand and she gets a paddle on it, the pace that Van Rijk puts through those volleys is point ending.
That's a delightful drop from Van Rijk. If you're not able to play a passing shot, Van Rijk decides to play that cross-court drop where the ball's bouncing below the height of the net, and that makes the response
11-2.
equally as difficult as volleying a passing shot, Nick.
Yeah, catching McRae charging into the net and meeting her feet right as they reach that line. If McRae had time, she'd have stepped back, but she really caught her on the tempo. So, as you say, if you can't hit a pass, if you can hit a shot that good,
12-2.
you're keeping the pressure on. Lovely volley there from
Side
McRae,
out.
and really targeting that backhand, knowing that she hasn't quite got that forehand power on both wings. So if nothing else, just to relentlessly focus on deep into that backhand of Van Rijk is at least going to push the percentage needle chance of her getting into the point a little bit further. And I like that McRae is reading this and pushing for it.
Point.
Yeah, McRae will take away small shoots of success from this game, if nothing else. And like you suggest, Nick, his experience will be valuable for McRae in her continual development and progression. Rose Van Rijk, again, able to dominate, and it wasn't the executing shots.
12-3.
It was a shot before that was the real winner in that rally. Double backhand straight down the line. McRae coming in probably slightly too quick, but looking to put pressure on Rose van Reek. Got to try and change the look here, and McRae's still trying hard.
13-3.
Still attempting to be competitive.
Point.
Dances around. Should have been a backhand shot, and brings up match point for Rose van Reek in what can be described as an energy-saving match for the Netherlands star. Job done for Rose van Reek.
15-3.
Comfortably dispatching Rachel McRae, who will utilise that experience moving forward, I'm sure. But Rose van Reek demonstrating what the international standard is like, and her prospects remain high of at least a podium finish of some description, Nick.
Yeah, it's been an impressive run. I mean, we can see she's hitting winners deep into both corners. A couple from those drops as well that were catching McRae out. But, I mean, McRae, if she's got something to take away from that, well, there's a learning experience for starters, you know, a gap analysis, if you will, between her play and this level of play. She did much better on her returns. She knew she had to apply pressure, take those risks. We saw a few returns go out, but I wouldn't have changed that strategy from her. Getting more aggressive going into the net, being less patient. You know, these are all good signs for McRae, and I hope that she takes this and uses it as a stepping stone in building her game for the future.
I'm sure she will. Meanwhile, last year's bronze medalist continues her quest for an improving finish this year around. When we return, Tristan de Salt taking on Mateusz Matusik in what could be one of the greatest games of the week so far. You won't want to miss that. All the news that I'm going to bring you from the men's senior bracket. We'll be back in no time at all.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back live from the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP at the National Exhibition Centre, Birmingham, where the men's singles open has reached quarter-final stages. But before we focus on that quarter-final, I promised you news of the men's senior draw. Marcelo Jardim defeated John Banks 15-4. He will now play Richard Love in the semi-finals. Richard Love defeated Alan Hutchinson 15-3 to get there. Meanwhile, James Travers has defeated Mark Eggleton 15-8. Stefano Cucuzza narrowly defeats Andy Hill 15-12 to set up that semi-final. But the big news is Marcelo Jardim is still on track to go back-to-back Triple Crown titles here in Birmingham. There you can see all of the recent results that we may have skipped as we have been focusing on the men's and singles open categories. Delighted to say, joining me for this quarter-final matchup featuring Tristan Dassault and Mateusz Matusik is Peter Hitchman once more, and we're reaching the critical stages of competition, Peter. No longer is it just about your pickleball ability, it's about your psychological ability now too.
You've got to power through. It's a very long day for these players. They're exerting an enormous amount. I was chatting to our very own James Troudy earlier, and he said, I'm playing really, really well, but it's just the physical exertion, the mental exertion of what you got to go through. He thinks that, he could win, but can his brain and his body take him through? Obviously it couldn't, because Mateusz actually beat him in the round of 16. But yeah, this is as much about your ability as it is about your mind, your body, your physicality, the want, the need, the desire. And we're going to see that. We are going to see that from these two brilliant singles players in a second.
Race to 15. Win by 2 pickleball. We've seen both of these players in action already today, and the winner of this match will take on the winner of Richard Livanese and Jake Bauer, who will be facing off
15 seconds
on one of the other courts. Ben Slive will take on Ignacy de Rueda.
Game to 15, change ends at 8.
Ben Corsten taking on Jaden Broderick, but all of our focus and attention is on this match. Referee just looking after our corporate partners and sponsors by asking Matusik to move his towel, and a really energetic call of 0-0 rings around the ears of the production team here.
She's pumped for this game.
She's ready. The referee is ready.
0-0.
So are we. That just narrowly misses the sideline, and the opening exchanges will be interesting here, Pete. Both players full of power. One on the right-hand side, one on the left-hand side.
There's going to be, I think, quite a lot of baseline here. A lot of respect between the players. You can't come forward too soon. A lot of baseline play from both.
First point of this quarter-final goes to Mateusz Matusik, though, the young man from Poland, now playing on the APP Tour in America.
Well played.
Takes that ball early out the air on the volley, recognising he had one moment to strike. He's hitting the ball cleanly today, Peter.
He's absolutely spanking the ball, frankly.
Oh. Wow! No way, that's not possible to pick that ball up from there on the baseline. goes cross court, back in behind Dassault. An impressive pickup from Matusik.
3-0.
Unbelievable play, Peter.
That was gorgeous. He looks up for it. He looks really up for it.
Side out.
So dominating at the non-volley zone that time, but Matusik's ability to pass will create Dassault problems, even with the long levers, even with the big reach, even with the tall frame. Matusik's going to give Dassault problems at the non-volley zone. Here we go again.
Oh, again, the best thing.
Ball's called out by Dassault, and Matusik's going to challenge this. Sorry, Pete.
With Matoush, he can attack on both wings. Forehand, backhand, doesn't really matter. He will rip balls past you either way. What are we guessing, in or out?
It looked in to me.
I thought it was in as well.
It looked in to me, so we'll see what comes through. And we'll wait for this review to load, but the first glance, I thought the ball landed dead on the line.
Dead on the line, I reckon it is as well. But we're just commentators, but we're right.
There we go. In. Ball's called in, so this decision will be overturned, and it represents another phenomenal piece of play from Mateusz Matusik, who is out of the traps and after the hair here.
He lost that point, right? But the work that Dassault had to put in just to win it was immense. And like I said, Matoush really does look up for this game. He fancies it.
This is going to be physically demanding. First time I've seen Matusik miss.
Just a bit late on that ball from Matoush. See if Dassault can have a bit of a run, but it's all Polish firepower right now.
Side out.
Dassault would have fancied his chances of picking that ball up. Advantage goes back to Mateusz Matusik.
3-1.
Went for it there, but obviously on the high part of the net. Couldn't get that one quite over, or he had Dassault beaten on that side. I see a bit of something from Dassault.
1-3.
But I've not seen anything so far that gives me some hope that he can win.
Wow. Again, testing out the volleying capacity of Dassault, and Matusik has got this habit of taking the ball early on the baseline.
On the rise, takes time away from his opponent. But yeah, if I was Dassault here, maybe looking to return
I'm going to recall it.
and approach more down the middle, take away some of the angle, because he's got such long levers, he can cover a huge part of the net. But if he keeps giving him the angle, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, Matusik's playing that cross-court pass inside in over and over again at the start of this match. Ball's being teed up on the backhand volley by Dassault, and Matusik is punishing the next play after. And missing volleys, Dassault. He's missing volleys because he's under so much pressure.
So much pressure. He knows he's got to do something spectacular to win a point. And Matoush is literally, he's just everywhere.
This is impressive.
He's everywhere.
From Matusik.
Point.
That was a tired return, wasn't it?
He needs a timeout.
He does
Dassault needs a timeout.
He really does.
Not too sure whether he's going for a timeout. A towel break.
Slow towel break.
Yeah, but he could do with calling a timeout.
6-1.
He needs something to ignite him here.
Point.
And another unreturned serve. He needs help. He needs support. He needs a coach in his corner who's going to say, Tristan, take a breather.
7-1.
Let's just take a pause and go again.
Delicate.
Side out.
Yeah, nice control on the volley that time.
Took his time there. Didn't rush the net straight away. Few shots. Make sure Matusz was back a little bit further. Gave himself a bit more of a chance, and it paid off. Let's see if he can actually get some points. A bit of a run. That's what he needs.
1-7.
Just wide.
Yeah, Matusz just slightly late, not for the first time in this match, on that double backhand drive down the line, and perhaps Dassault can just go there a little bit more often. Not to the forehand though, not to the forehand volley.
You can't bowl there, can you?
Can't bowl there, skipper.
Seven, 2. Point. Time out.
3
Change
unreturned serves
8,
out of
2.
8 points from
1 minute.
Matusz.
I mean, they're good serves, but they've got to go down to an unforced error for me.
They are unforced errors, 100%.
You, at this level, you can't do that.
They're unforced errors, Peter Hitchman, and without those 3 unreturned serves, Matusz would be only 3 points behind. As it is 6, and Chad Edwards, APP national coach and lead broadcaster over on the APP tour in America, having a conversation with Tristan Dassault. I caught up with Chad Edwards earlier, and he was suggesting that the APP national squad that they've brought over this show is younger than ever, Peter.
Ah, well, that's great to see. This is the whole point. You know, at that age,
15
you are looking to play as much as you can, compete as much as you can, learn as much as you can. You know, some of these players may not peak, if you will, for 8, 9, 10 years.
It's also a sign of the game developing at younger ages, especially in the States. We see some of it over here in England, but the game developing at a faster rate at younger ages, and the work the APP national coaches are doing are just as much about becoming a whole person as becoming a pickleball player.
If anything more important, in my book.
2-8.
So what can Dassault do here at the change of ends? It's just misfiring. It's just misfiring. It's misfiring as a result of not only scoreboard pressure, but court pressure that Matuszik's put on with the impressiveness of his performance.
He's dominating.
Point.
That's just pressure. He's trying to hit a perfect ball because he can't leave it short. He can't just dolly it back in because he'll get past. Yeah, the thing about Matusz, which is so impressive, is that it's not crazy at all. And he covers the court so well. He's so fast.
I can't believe how well Matuszik's hit the ball today. Clean, crisp, pure, clinical when he's had the opportunity as well.
Look, lots of people can hit the ball hard, right?
2-9.
Even more so now than ever with paddles and the way that they are. But to hit the ball that cleanly, consistently, on the move, is incredibly impressive. Look how deep it is. Look at the pressure.
Baseline to baseline pressure from Matuszik and Dassault. Not able to cope with the power or accuracy of Matuszik on that occasion. So, huge serve.
Side out.
Bit better.
Better from Dassault.
Pressure, making him play. You know, a lot of the rallies that he's lost more recently, he's obviously either missed the ball or they've been 3 or 4 shots. You know, making him play, making him hit the ball. You know, Matusz will be jaded as well. So you've got to make him work for it. Great serve. Bit better.
Gave himself a little bit more time on that occasion.
3-9.
Oh, the easy ball.
Point.
But Matusek sharp around the court, but this is better from Dassault.
Brilliant coverage from Matouche. Just relaxed a little bit on the easier one at the end. But again, that's what you've got to do to win a point against him. He is relentless.
4-9.
And I think Dassault needs to really strap in for a grind here.
Hearing news come through, Peter, that
Point.
Marcelo
Timeout,
Jardim
server.
has
5-9.
defeated
1 minute.
Richard Love in the men's senior semi-final, and Jardim has advanced through to the final. Unconfirmed reports so far, but if that's the case, the great man is on for the triple gold once again.
Is there anything that man can't do?
Nothing.
He's tall, wonderful paddle player, terribly attractive, and just triple crown after triple crown. What a man.
Chad Edwards deep in conversation with Tristan Dassault, and I can now confirm an absolute demolition has occurred. Marcelo Jardim, 11-2, 11-0, has defeated the English Nationals champion Richard
15
Love.
seconds.
I'll tell you what, in that game, there was no love.
Remaining timeouts.
None.
Receiver 0, server
Don't forget
1.
those players partnered each other for success earlier on in the week, but when it comes to the singles court and it comes to getting the job done, Marcelo Jardim is the man. We will be bringing you the men's final round about half an hour's time, 30 to 40 minutes. You won't want to miss it. Jardim will be taking on Travers or Kukusa.
Bit of a run here from Dassault, hitting the ball a bit crisper. Bit of a fist bump as well. Come on. If you're going to win, you've got to get up for this, and you've got to grind it out, as I said earlier.
Ignacy de Rueda has beaten Ben Slive 15-10. Ignacy de Rueda, the Spaniard, is into the semi-final of the men's singles open. Wow. Talk about court coverage. Look at this from Dassault. Oh, it was on. It was on. Dassault, it was on. Unbelievable court coverage and athleticism.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Unbelievable from both of them. Unbelievable. And like the showtime was so close.
It was.
Yet
It
so
was.
far.
10-6.
Mauro Garcia gave us a showtime moment a few matches back. Whoa, look at that forehand again. Boom. From Matusek. Back in behind Dassault. Not for the first time during this quarter final. And the old faithful of the inside-in forehand drive off the left wing. Aiding Matusek once more, who's having a purple patch once again here in Birmingham, taking this game away
12-6.
from Tristan Dassault. And he can do it off both wings, the double backhand this time, inside in. And it gets to the stage where Tristan Dassault has got to start reading that play. He's going inside in rather than inside out Matusek every single time, and he's coming out successful.
He is. And like I said, it relentlessly so. And even that, I said earlier that Dassault should return a bit down the middle. That was pretty middly, and he still just ripped it past him. So, you know, I would be looking, if you are Dassault and you're getting past a lot of the net, take a little bit more time to get there. You do not, you know, Hunter Johnson, one of the best singles players in the world, revolutionised the idea that you do not need to return and run straight to the net. And that's how he got to number one. As long as you're able to rally from the back, which Dassault is, you know, you're 13-6 down, what you're doing isn't working, try it.
Take a bit of pace off, maybe a bit of slice.
Yeah.
A little bit of moon ball.
Bit of slice against someone who hits the ball that hard, that much. Top spin, pretty dangerous play.
Yeah.
I learned that. James Chowdhury taught me that very, very.
But it gives him time to establish himself.
It does.
By taking pace off the
it
ball.
It does. As long as he doesn't come to the net, he'd be okay. He'd be able to get into the rally. Again, the pressure there, big serve, yeah, but if he's not moving his body forward to get to the net, that return goes over the net.
Mateusz Mutusik stands on the verge of a semi-final appearance here.
Good one.
But his first attempt is thwarted by Mutusik. This is surely Dassault's final assault in this quarter-final. And what
great ball.
A play from Dassault, showcasing his abilities and talents too on that double backhand inside-in drive.
Point.
2 points in a row for the American.
Eight, 14.
If you can drive like that again and again and again, this is the point that I was just saying. Stay a little bit further back. If twice he's come to the net now and Dassault has just ripped balls past him, maybe that could be the play and the way back into this game.
Get the feeling he's just relaxed his shoulders a little here.
Great ball from Mateusz.
How he manages to rescue that is unbelievable, but he does so and brings up second match point.
14-9.
As he aims to book a place against either Richard Livanese or Jake Bauer in the semi-finals. But Dassault this time in complete control of his volleying game, and Mutusik not as accurate with the passing shot. Yeah, a little bit of tiredness perhaps creeping in, but the ball's back in the hands of Dassault. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen a comeback Peter Hitchman.
Almost.
Fine margins.
Very fine margins. But I mean, can Mateusz close it out now? You know, takes his time with the towel.
Does the right thing.
Can he close?
14-9.
Couple of steps forward, fires a big serve. Dassault's forward. Got the prominent place at the net. Composure from Dassault.
Oh,
and
that
just
is too good.
The final volley, but Mutusik builds from baseline to kitchen, and he's now building a serious attack on the podium here in his quest to at least medal in this tournament. And I know that in Matusik's mind, he'll only have one colour that he's focusing on, and that is gold. And who's to say, after a performance like that, Peter Hitchman, it won't be achieved?
Who would bet against him? I certainly wouldn't. He was brilliant in that. Almost a brutal performance against a wonderful APP player in Tristan Dassault, and he was relentless. Never gave a single point up, fought for everything, hit the ball beautifully. And the honest answer is, I think Dassault did well to get 9.
Indeed, 9 and forced errors at the start of that game, 44 exchanges, and Mutusik winning 15 of them crucially. He goes through to the semi-finals, and Pete, I believe our time has come to an end.
It has. But I've had a wonderful time. Sat with you, wonderful time watching this wonderful, brilliant pickleball at this beautiful venue and listening to your dulcet tones in my ears for a matter of hours. Nothing could make me happier.
Well, hopefully you'll go home and listen to a couple more, because we have the men's singles senior open final. We have the men's singles open final. But first, coming up next when we return, it will be Claudia Kamau against Dominika Turkovic. Peter Hitchman's off. The return of the legend is over, and we'll be back after this short break.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've got to get home quickly and protect the house. Hook down. Here comes the wildfires. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce these two ladies here. This is the semi-final match. Okay, 2 out of 3 to 11, win by 2.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, where just stayed off microphone as the government here in the UK have just issued an emergency alert system to all mobile phones, warning of wildfires around the UK, and if anybody is affected by that, we wish you well, our thoughts are with you as the women's singles open semi-final gets underway. It's Dominika Turkovic taking on Claudia Kemal of Spain, high-level table tennis player and regular competitor on the RTA European Tour, taking on Dominika Turkovic, who herself has had success on the RTA Tour this year, including a triple crown in Sweden a few months back. Dominika Turkovic, as we've already referenced, the current women's singles champion, looking to defend her crown.
Four zero. Side out.
Dominika Turkovic defeating Pekao 15-10 in the quarterfinals.
0-4.
Claudia Kemal defeating her Spanish counterpart 15-6 to get here.
Point.
Turkovic will be a different challenge and proposition for Claudia Kemal, that's for sure. Joining me for the rest of the evening for this game, the men's senior open final and men's singles open final, Sam Basford. Sam, good evening to you.
Good evening, Nick.
Side out.
It's been a long old day at the ProFlex English Open, but happy to be here for the last few games.
Side out.
You'll forgive the sound in the background once more here, as further alerts are being sent out by the UK government relating to wildfires, as I mentioned at the start of this match. And if there is any background noise or alarms, it's because those alerts go through to everybody's mobile phone. And if you are affected by wildfires here in the UK, our thoughts are with you. Courtside Pickleball Club have already offered their support within their local community to the immediate surroundings of people being affected by wildfires there. So thoughts to anybody who's watching now in the UK who's affected by the challenges being presented by wildfires.
5-1. Side out. One five.
Tough ask this for Claudia Kemal against the reigning champion. Sam, we've already seen Turkovic in previous form in defeating Pekao, a former bronze medalist in 2024, in a competitive encounter earlier on. And Turkovic also defeating 2024 gold medalist on championship court one, fairly dispatching Molly Nags too. It's been a day of, I wouldn't say consummate ease for Turkovic, but a day of class where she's shown her quality.
Yeah, I feel like each time I've been coming back onto the mic, I've been talking about a player who's developed their game in the last 12 months, and Turkovic is another great example of that. She sort of turned up at the English Open last year. We didn't really know too much about her at that point. Obviously went on to win the singles in 2025, has been a dominant force, not just in the US, but across Asia, moving into Europe as well in 2026. See there, another dominant force. in the last 12 months. Kat Stewart, who unfortunately pulled out of the singles today, but we'll be seeing her tomorrow in the women's doubles.
Yeah, I think Kat Stewart actually defeated Domi Turkovic in Cincinnati this year on the APP Tour in the women's final. And of course, Dominika Turkovic taking away. Dominika Turkovic taking away a silver medal in Chicago last week in the women's singles too. So just highlighting that she's in good form.
1-6.
Really aggressive style of singles. Turkovic just seems to paint the lines, moves the ball around so well. In classic fashion, then misses the serve. But really consistent depth, consistent width.
1-6.
Really tricky player to play against.
Dominika Turkovic has put so much pressure on her opponent, so takes their time away, Sam, whether at the non-volley zone or the baseline. Strikes a firm ball just like that one on the forehand, wing straight down the line. Dominika Turkovic making significant inroads in her quest to reach another final here in England. Lovely by Kay Mel though on the backhand volley, and sometimes just moments like that can ignite a positive response, a little flurry, a little sequence and rhythm, Sam.
Yeah, I think that back behind tactic is potentially one for Kay Mel to use when she can. But as you said, Nick, it's constant pressure from Turkovic, so difficult for Kay Mel to get into a rhythm.
7-1.
Revwalter taking on Rose van Rijk in the other semi-final, and Rose van Rijk equally in imperious form today.
One 7.
From Dominika Turkovic as well, who's not only powerful, she's accurate with her ball striking ability off both wings, forehand and backhand.
Point.
Yeah, and I think Kay Mel a little bit short of ideas at the moment, looking to approach and try and provide a different look for Turkovic, but
8-1.
at the moment there's not much working in the favour of Claudia Kay Mel.
9-1. Point.
Even the slice drop from Turkovic, first one of those we've seen today, but just finds an incredible angle.
Brings up game point, Sam.
10-1.
In this best of 3 semi-final.
Point. Game.
Dominika Turkovic makes short weather of her opponent. Can't remember her making too many errors in that first game. Really is clinical pickleball from Dominika Turkovic, who has looked unbeatable today, but the one player who might be able to mount a challenge and got to get through Brooke Revwalter first is Rose van Rijk, based upon what we've seen today, Sam.
Yeah, Van Rijk is an amazing talent across all 3 divisions. So I'm interested to see how that other semi-final goes against Revuelta. Van Rijk winning her quarterfinal 15-3 against Rachel McRae. Revuelta taking down Sabrina Mendez 15-8.
Coming up next on championship court, Sam, a man looking to go back-to-back triple crown titles. 2025, 3 golds. He's in the final of the men's singles senior. It's Marcelo Jardim trying to repeat the feat in 2026. He'll be taking on Stefana Kukutsa of Switzerland, and it's a repeat of the European singles final at senior level from Rome last year.
I'm excited. Very excited.
I can tell.
1-0.
Meanwhile,
I just love watching Marcelo.
Yeah, it's unbelievable to watch. Meanwhile, back on court here in the second game of a potential 3, where Kemal needs to win to take us into a third. For Turkovic, she can book her place in the final, and get the impression this will be about preserving energy for Turkovic as much as anything else, because I don't know if Kemal's got any answers to stop the express train that is Turkovic at the minute. She's just not missing.
Yeah, those last 2 passing shots just dipping beautifully over the net. Kemal started the game really positively with a couple of approaches, nice deep shots. There's another. Deceives well.
Nice disguise from Kemal, who's more of a touch player. Likes to play in and around the non-volley zone wherever possible. Maneuver her opponent around, but she's not having any time on the ball whatsoever. I like that approach from Kemal. A little bit more power coming from the double backhand side there. Goes out wide to the backhand of Turkovic. Turkovic attempts that slice once more and just misses.
2-2.
Out. So we're tied at 2-2 in game number 2.
Out. 2-2. Point. 3-2. Side out.
A bit more backwards and forwards at the start of game number 2.
2-3.
Quick shout out to my friends at Ard's Pickleball Club, Sam Siobhan, who's brought some sweets and keyrings into the commentary booth. It's a kind gesture, isn't it?
It is. We'll definitely be making use of those in the not too distant future.
So a big hello to everybody at Ard's Pickleball Club, and thanks for your support and kind words.
Feels a little bit, Nick, like Turkovic just gone off the boil. Got that first game in the bank. Not quite as laser focused in on this second game thus far, but holds that forehand really well, just opens up at the last minute.
And Sam, if you was a coach in the corner of Turkovic, would this be about just getting the job done, or looking to play your way into top form and maintain that level of high consistency, ready for a potential final?
I think it's a tricky balance, you know. If I was Turkovic, I'd want to play the second game exactly how I played the first game, and be, you know, confident walking into the final that I'd won 22 points out of 30 that were played, and preserve the energy by putting in that, you know, a little bit more effort up front. But there is the other argument of, you know, having a few more points can just keep you feeling warmed up, and also maybe use a few, you know, different shots and a bit more variety.
Oh, a little bit of fortune for Turkovic as she crashes against the net, but you can see that Turkovic has slipped and she's down, and slightly frustrated with making contact with some of the electrics on the outside of the court. Pleasingly, Turkovic is okay, but that could have been quite nasty, Sam.
Yes. Just taking a minute here to towel off, reset. Never nice to take a tumble.
Well, she is, Sam. Antonella Sondo defeated Lee Whitwell in the quarterfinals, has lost to Amanda Evans.
Did see the end of that match. It was, yeah, Amanda had a lot of support on the sidelines, and it's a great result for her.
So Amanda Evans booked her place in the final against Pierlina Anda, who defeated Tara Jones 11-2, 11-2. Tara Jones, silver medalist on last year, will not be retaining that silver medal, but she's got the opportunity to go for bronze, and with shots like that, Dominika Turkovic will soon have the opportunity to go for gold.
I wonder, Nick, if the tumble might spur Turkovic on here to
get things done.
Timeout receiver, 5-2.
Immediate,
1 minute.
almost immediate timeout from Kamel following a couple of points from Turkovic.
Very wise.
Just feel the notch has been turned one level up by Turkovic after that referee's timeout.
Fifteen seconds.
Referee Byron Frieso calls 15 seconds, and the players come back out, and I think you're right, Sam.
Server, 1.
Turkovic will be looking to get this over and done with as quickly as she possibly can. Meanwhile, in the men's draw, Jaden Broderick has defeated Ben Corsten 15-9 to set up a mouth-watering tie in the semi-finals against Ignacy de Rueda.
5-2.
Jake Bauer defeating Richard Livanese to set up a clash against Mateusz Matusik. So, men's singles champion will be a new one. It will either be Jaden Broderick, Ignacy de Rueda, Mateusz Matusik, or Jake Bauer. Stay tuned, we'll be bringing you that final in our last game of the day here, live on Championship Court 1. That will come after the men's senior final, which is up next, featuring Marcelo Jardim and Stefano Cucusa. That will follow immediately at the conclusion of this Turkovic-Kamel match, where Dominika Turkovic looking to find lines once again. Kamel trying to dig deep, trying to dig in.
2-5. Point.
share of £50,000 awaits. These players thought I'd switch the mute button then, Sam. Missed the mute button to have a little cough.
3-5.
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, some more than others. Nice from Kemal, goes to the backhand again, and whenever she's gone to the backhand of Turkovic, she's come away with more success than she has going to the forehand, that's for sure.
Yeah, and actually the shorter approach from Kemal, she's not putting pace on the ball on the approach by taking a little bit of pace off. Shorter approach leads to a lower ball for Turkovic to get to, and often on that lower ball, Kemal has ended up winning the points. What you see there is, weirdly, you know, as coaches all we talk about is getting deep serves and deep returns. The deeper Kemal seems to come on the return or the third shot approach, the worse she typically ends up in the point. But at the same time, have to decide between being at the net or not being at the net. Can't really end up in that no man's land in singles.
Huge serve from Turkovic. Short response by Kemal, but look at the passing shot that Kemal finds. Picks that ball up, goes cross court, and just loops that ball onto the sideline. Impressive from Kemal.
Yeah, got right round and underneath the ball on the forehand. Struggled a little bit for that backhand roll cross court, though, so far in this match.
7-4. Point.
Yes, the short. I don't mind the short approach. Again, had the volley with the backhand, just maybe went for a bit too much with the back behind instead of hitting to the open space.
8-4. Point.
Await the result of the Brooke Reverall to Rose Van Riek game, but if Rose Van Riek is successful there, and she'll be favourite to beat her, we'll have an all-European women's final, so.
Yeah, it's a really great thing to achieve for the European players, you know, with the number of American players coming over. See the deep ball for Turkovic once again, and just eats it up on the backhand. So match point.
2025, Sophia Sevin defeated in the final. 2024, Alexa Schull defeated in the final. Will this be the first year there will be no American representative in the final? Brooke Reverall will have her own designs on that. Foot called by referee Byron Frieser, which is a shame because Kemal had read that passing shot nicely and executed the volley. And there you see the follow through by Kemal, just taking her into. As Kemal just goes for a towel break, frustrates Turkovic, who is ready to serve on match point. Dominika Turkovic, the reigning champion, goes through to the final. Only one more hurdle to get over to retain her crown. And Dominika Turkovic, who's had Euro silver medals on the APP Tour in Cincinnati and Chicago, will be looking to correct that record here in England when she will either play Brooke Reverall or Rose Van Riek. We'll be bringing you Marcelo Jardim and Stefano Cucuzza in the men's singles senior final on Championship Court 1 next, followed by the men's singles final at open age level. There we can see Dominika Turkovic only making 3 unforced errors out of 54 exchanges. A phenomenal return, and crucially one of the main differences in that match. We'll head to an ad break, and when we return, can Marcelo Jardim go back-to-back Triple Crown? Stay tuned, the action comes up shortly.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We will turn our attention to the men's singles open final. Two great games to come here on Championship Court 1, where it is showtime.
Welcome back to the Proflex English Open here, powered by APP, where on day 4, our focus has been on singles. We're about to get underway in our Senior Open category. Marcelo Jardim, the great Brazilian, back on championship.
Team 1.
Corns.
0-0.
Already double gold medalist this week, looking to retain the triple crown he won in 2025, but he must get through Stefano Cucuzza, who will be no back figure at all in this match. The man from Switzerland, who has that gorgeous single backhand drive. We saw that in the European Championships
Side out.
last year in Rome, where he pushed Jardim all the way. Not moving too freely here, though. Sam Basford joining me in the comms booth, and it's not looking good for Cucuzza. Medical timeout called, Sam Basford, and this is not great at all, as Cucuzza walks off and looks a fairly forlorn character here. He stepped onto court, and this is not something you like to see. Heavy strapping on his leg, and Marcelo Jardim walks over to try and look after his opponent. Such is the measure of the man, and worrying scenes here, Sam.
Yeah, I don't know if it's tightness or cramp in that right quad, but a timeout after the first point of the match is not where you want to be, especially when you look on the other side of the net and Marcelo Jardim.
It doesn't appear to be, sorry to interrupt, Sam, it doesn't appear to be the leg that's heavily strapped here. It appears to be the right leg, and he's massaging the quadricep femoris muscle just above the knee. And a few seconds remaining. He has got a medical timeout. This is just a timeout that Cucuzza has called, and currently
you can use one for cramp, though. That might be the challenge.
Well, that depends on if he advertises his cramp.
It's true.
I think you have to advertise the nature of your injury when you call a medical timeout. And Rob Adams standing in the background advertising some popcorn. Thanks, Rob.
Oh,
nice to see you.
I think he's
as he shook hands here. I think that might be the end of Cucuzza's attempt. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe our cameraman can just go over there and see if we can get an insight into some of the discussions. Medic has arrived, and just to wait for an official announcement here from York de Ball on whether this is a medical timeout or whether that's the end of the match or not. I'll leave you with it, Sam. I'm going to try and find out.
Well, in the interim, I hope you've all enjoyed watching so far today with Nick Hobbs and any of his guests that have joined him. Looks like Stefano Cucuzza is off court receiving a bit of medical attention. So while we wait, Nick meeting his idol once again in Marcelo Jardim, and then bowing before him.
What's going on? We're back live here at the Proflex English Open, where Marcelo Jardim was starting his quest to become a Triple Crown gold medalist in the men's senior finals, but unfortunately his opponent Stefana Kukusa has had to retire through injury. But ultimately, and I know, Marcelo, this wouldn't be the way that you'd like to be announced as back-to-back Triple Crown gold medalist. Ultimately, it's success, and it's another gold medal for you.
Oh, I'm happy for the Triple Crown again, but unfortunately, Stefano got injured, and we can't play the final. But well, he's a nice guy, and I deserve the best for him.
That's kind of you, Marcelo, and as we'd expect, nothing less but compassion for your opponent. But this represents yet another gold. 3 golds in 2025, 3 golds in 2026. You fairly dispatched the English Nationals champion in the semi-final, Richard Love, 11-2, 11-0. It seems like nobody can touch you anywhere in the world.
No. There are a lot of good guys, and maybe today was my great day, and I played really well, and I'm happy. But I know that those guys can beat me.
Just talk us through one of the matches you played this morning against Yuba Velez. That was a real competitive game on this match. Velez this morning in the group stages. Tough game. It was 8-8 for a long period of time, and then it looked like you had to just dig a little bit deep to defeat. But the single-hand backhand rallies that were happening in those games back and forth were really exciting to watch.
And Huber Aviles, he thought that he was out because he lost his last match. And he played without pressure, and he played really well. He's really a good player. I know him because he's Spanish, and he did an incredible match.
It was an incredible match, and speaking of incredible, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, because Marcelo Jardim, Triple Crown medalist in 2025, retains his Triple Crown status in 2026. He keeps taking gold from English Opens. And one final question for you, Marcelo. Will you be taking Triple Crown gold in 2027 back here on English soil once more?
I hope so. I hope so that next year I can do the same thing again.
We hope so too. Ladies and gentlemen, your English Open champion, Marcelo Jardim. And with that, we have one more game to bring you live here on Championship Court 1 at the NEC here in Birmingham. It will be the men's singles final at open age category. Stay with us, as in a few moments' time that game will be coming up live here with me, Nick Hobbs, on Championship Court 1. It will be showtime.
My feet in the sand, Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa, follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back live here at the NEC in Birmingham, where joining me, and I'm very gracious and thankful for Stefano Cucuzza to join me here, is our silver medalist in the men's senior division on the singles court, Stefano Cucuzza. Stefano, I'm feeling for you right now. Talk us through what's happened.
Thank you, but yeah, I just stepped on the court and got cramps on both legs and didn't go away anymore. So yeah, there's no point to do anymore. It didn't go away anymore.
No chance of recovery at all. It's been a long, tough day, right? And sometimes when you know there's no chance of recovery, it's best just to give up the ghost and stop playing.
Well, I would have loved to play against Marcello again and to do better than in Rome, but yeah, well, it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. So it was a fantastic tournament. I'm happy. Not happy that Marcello couldn't play at the final with me. So, but yeah, that's how it is. And next year I'm coming back.
That's great news, Stefano, because you're one of the great characters of European pickleball. Remember that game in Rome last year? You were absolutely fantastic, and we thought it was going to be a real competitive fixture, but just not to be.
No, Rome was a bit of long matches, and I had 9 matches till the final. So I was looking forward to that one. But next time, so all good, so it's fine.
Well, I'm just glad that you're semi-healthy here, Stefano, and able to join me for an interview. But ultimately, you're a silver medalist here at the English Open. Just talk us through your experience here at the English Open. How much have you enjoyed playing here?
Very much. I mean, thank you for all the organizations and then also you guys from the morning to the evenings, and you're doing a great job. It was so much fun meeting all the people again. Good games, and yeah, I mean, I know how it works. You know, there's a lot of work behind the whole tournament. Well done, congratulations, and I'm happy also to be second. And next time, I'm doing better.
Next time, gold, I'm sure. Stefano, just before you go, Chris Beaumont spoke to me the other day, my colleague here in broadcasting the Pickleball English Open, said to you that you'd offered him a Rolex watch or some chocolate. Chris took the chocolate, and I said to him I'd like to take the Rolex. Is that still on offer?
Well, let's see. There's some chocolate Rolex, so let's see. They're all sold out for the moment, so if I get one, I'll call you. That's fine.
Some chocolate Rolex sounds good to me. Stefano Cucuzza, your silver medalist here in the men's singles division, retiring through injury, but not only a great pickleball player, a great guy too. Stefano, we wish you all the very best.
Thank you very much. All the best.
Just one game to go here then at the NEC in Birmingham on singles Friday. It will be the men's singles open. It's coming up in no time at all.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ProFlex English Open powered by APP. And as you can see on your screen, we've got a bonus. And what a bonus it is. It's Dominika Turkovic taking on Rose van Rijk in the Women's Singles Open Final. A game that's been relocated to Championship Court as a result of the withdrawal of Stefana Kukuza in our previous match. And this is set to be one of the all-time classic matches in English Open history, an all-European affair, as Dominika Turkovic on camera now from Zagreb, Croatia, seeks to retain her title and go back-to-back gold medals in this category. 2 silver medals in women's singles on the APP Tour this year. But success on the continent in Sweden. And she's taking on Rose van Rijk of the Netherlands, the globe-trotting Rose van Rijk, also now playing on the APP Tour. There's won countless medals across Europe, Australia and Asia en route to her position on the APP Tour now, and this is a mouth-watering clash. It's Netherlands versus Croatia. And it will be getting underway soon. Marcelo Jardim walking away from the English Open as Triple Crown medalist once again. What a phenomenal feat. Albeit not in the style or manner that he would have wanted, but incredible stuff from the great Brazilian. So as we go through the final stages, an opportunity for me to thank our title sponsors, ProFlex, our powering partners, APP,
15
Franklin
seconds.
Sketchers, the Pickleball Shop, PSO, Elite Island Resort, Scan, Antigua and Barbuda, Notties, Pop Specs, Duper, the Pickleball Directory, Paddle Tech, and Patricia Travel.
Game 1. Time in.
This is the
0-0.
ProFlex English Open Women's Singles
Point.
Final. It's
1-0.
Rose Van Rijk at the top of your screen, Dominika Turkovic at the bottom. The best
Side
of 3
out.
games, race to 11 in each game. Each player will have 1 challenge in each game available to them.
0-1.
And we are underway. Rose
Point.
Van Rijk going deep to the forehand side of Turkovic, charging the net, and there's that familiar double backhand volley that
Thank
she
you.
likes to deploy, creating not only a great angle, but the opportunity to use power on the volley too.
1-1.
Tied at 1-1 in this first game. Lovely drop from
Side out.
Turkovic, just making Van Rijk play pace off on that occasion.
1-1.
2 powerhouses of European pickleball facing off here.
Side out.
Will it be gold for Turkovic again? Or will Rose Van Rijk go 2 places better than last year, where she took away bronze
1-1.
and take gold in 2026?
Side out.
Both players just feeling their way into this final.
1-1. Side out.
We've seen a lob deployed today and effective for Van Rijk.
1-1.
The ball catches the baseline, but look at the passing shot from Rose Van Rijk. She was in all sorts of trouble, but just manages
2-1.
to lift that ball, get it up and down over the nets.
Point.
Van Rijk has started like an absolute bullet here.
3-1.
Again,
Point.
approaches on the Turkovic forehand.
4-1. Point.
And an
Timeout
unreturned serve.
receiver. 5-1. 1 minute.
And Dominika Turkovic calls a timeout and retires back to her corner for 1 minute for Rose Van Rijk. She couldn't have dreamt for a better start than this. Impressive from Van Rijk, who's displaying her intent from the off, approaching on the Turkovic forehand and looking to put pressure on the forehand drive as opposed to the backhand side. And for Turkovic, she needs to come up with some answers, breathing heavily in her corner. But will utilise the full minute of her timeout.
15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver. 0, server 1.
So,
Time in.
important
5-1.
exchange after the timeout. Who wins this exchange as Turkovic managed to reset? She goes
Point.
long. She's under pressure. She's having to play lines.
6-1.
Clinical from
Point.
Van Rijk. Once again, what a performance.
Thank you.
This is so far. Has Van Rijk saved her best till last? That double backhand volley is such a
7-1.
powerful weapon in the armory of Van Rijk that whenever the ball is above the height of the net, it causes significant trouble for Turkovic. That ball just catching the baseline and called good by Van Rijk. So Turkovic with ball in hand.
1-7.
Can she make a dent in the 6-point advantage?
Side out.
Oh, Van Rijk, and there you see an example of her ability to play off the forehand wing as well as the backhand wing. Always inside in on the volley, or it has been so
7-1.
far in its matchup. Really good
Side
from
out.
Turkovic. This time taking a little bit of power off and just moving Van Rijk around the court, approaching
1-7.
on the back of slice as opposed to power. Van Rijk continues
Point.
to return to the forehand side of Turkovic and approach the net. Just misses the volley on that occasion for the first time, it seems, in this
2-7.
final. Great reactions, Van Rijk. And a backhand roll, a single backhand roll volley.
Side out.
Executed, sharp reactions
7-2.
required following the net cord. Van Rijk able to deal, as she has been with most things that Turkovic has thrown at her so far. Better point construction from the Croat Turkovic. That will give her some confidence, I'm sure.
2-7.
Return from Van Rijk, so good,
Side
just
out.
taking Turkovic into a dimension where she has to make
7-2.
difficult balls repeatedly over and over again. There she tries to go deep
Point.
on baseline, and it's more success for Rose Van Rijk.
8-2.
On return serve, but you can understand why Turkovic has got to show
Side out.
such intensity here.
2-8.
Again,
Point.
positive signs for Turkovic. Established at the kitchen, takes advantage.
3-8.
Great
Point.
pickup from Van Rijk, but Turkovic, you can see, just geeing herself up, gesturing to herself that that's
4-8.
better, pickable. Double backhand drop, followed by the volley. Van Rijk not sure whether to come forward or stay back. And this is an improvement from
Point.
Turkovic, who all of a sudden is showing sparks of promise, showing all of the qualities that won her
5-8.
gold in Telford in 2025. That drop goes in beautifully
Point.
too. Dominika
Timeout,
Turkovic.
receiver. 6-8.
Impressive,
1
and
minute.
Rose Van Rijk this time calls a timeout. And what a timely moment to do so. Dominika Turkovic has got herself back into this matchup in game one with a flurry of points, and she'll be sitting more comfortably and pleased with that improvement, I'm sure. For Van Rijk, understandably, just looking to break the rhythm that Turkovic had built, the momentum that Turkovic had built.
$15 seconds. No timeouts remaining in this game.
No timeouts remaining, confirmed by our referee, Ginny Howe.
Time in. 6-8.
Dominika
Point.
Turkovic cannot miss at the minute, and how the tide has changed
7-8.
here in Birmingham.
Point.
And all of a sudden, we're level. 5 points in a row. 5 unanswered points in a row. And in a game which was surely going the way of Van Rijk, has unravelled quickly
9-8.
for the girl from Netherlands. Ball's called in from Van Rijk, and it's game point to Turkovic. 7 unanswered points. Dominika Turkovic
10-8.
in one of the most amazing comebacks. Just sends that ball wide, so opportunity knocks for Van Rijk to try and reassert.
8-10.
Turkovic comes forward on the approach. Van Rijk in trouble. The slice, forehand volley from Turkovic, who all of a sudden is playing the best pickleball that she's played in this final. Second game point, Turkovic charges the net and takes game number one with 8 unanswered points. That will be frustrating for Van Rijk, who was in complete command of that game, who was playing some phenomenal stuff, who now has to reset psychologically, ready for game two. For Turkovic, it was like a light that was switched on, and she was shining brightest of all in game number one. Impressive stuff from Dominika Turkovic, our reigning champion here in England, looking to retain that crown and not willing to give it up by any means. Have to question psychologically what that does for Van Rijk. She was 3 points away from victory and had a couple of service opportunities before Turkovic went on
15 seconds.
her 8-point unanswered run to take game number one. She's got to bounce back, and she's got to bounce back straight away. Must win second game for Van Rijk. Important stages of this women's final coming up.
Side out.
And that double backhand goes long.
0-0.
And we talk about how confidence can impact players, momentum.
Point.
It's all with Turkovic, and it remains with Turkovic. Van Rijk has got to find a way. She's got to do something to stop the Turkovic train. But there is no stopping this powerhouse of world pickleball, Dominika Turkovic. What a 12 months it has been for Turkovic since winning English Open gold in 2025. Her career has taken a significant upward spiral. Wow, Dominika Turkovic. Clever and concise, back in behind Van Rieck.
From the crowd that'd like to help with ball retrieval, that would be most appreciated.
As our match referee just appeals to anybody in the crowd if they'd like to help with ball retrieval just to save the legs of female athletes.
Thank you.
We've had to get through a grueling round robin match and stage here
3-0.
in Birmingham. Better from Van
Side
Rieck,
out.
who just tries to G herself up again. Can she launch a response? There it is from Van Rieck, who just showcases a fist pump after that exchange. She went to the Dominika Turkovic forehand once more and came in on that approach.
1-3.
The double backhand drive down the line. Will we expect it again? This time she goes to the backhand, but goes long.
Side out.
Calls accepted by Van Rieck. So just trying to mix up the location of her approach shots.
3-1.
Scoring opportunity, Turkovic.
Side out.
Wow, that's a big play. That is a huge play because it gives Van Rieck the ball back at a time where Van Rieck is just looking to build from a platform
1-3.
of just striking the ball a little bit cleaner again.
Side out.
And then Turkovic hits the net again, but this time with fortune. The net kiss, the net tickle
3-1.
goes in the favour of the champion.
Point.
And that gives Turkovic more inspiration to press home her advantage.
4-1.
Is it unassailable? Can Van Rieck
Point. Timeout receiver. 5-1. 1 minute.
find anything, dig deep? Out of the last 13 points that have been received on court, Rose Van Rieck has only taken one. And while she's won a few more exchanges, she's only been able to win one exchange on her serve. And that isn't a percentage that Van Rieck needs or wants at this stage of proceedings. Dominika Turkovic in complete command, and
Timeouts. Receiver
should have suggested
0,
that
server
in
1.
game one. At a stage where Van Rieck was 8-3 up. You would never have predicted the outcome that has followed in this women's singles open final. Turkovic only requires 6 more points for victory. She's on serve.
Time in.
Important exchange again after the
5-1.
timeout. Can Van Rieck find something?
Side out.
Feels like an unforced error. Turkovic missing the volley way above the net.
1-5.
This time Van Rieck goes central with her response. And something that's not happened too frequently for Van Rieck.
2-5.
A point. brings about 2.
3-5.
Where baseline to baseline rally until Turkovic decides to get forward. And in comes Van Riek from the most delicious drop to the backhand side of Turkovic. That ball bouncing in the non-volley zone, and Van Riek is now seeking to repeat what happened in game 1, but from her opponent's perspective. And in doing so has launched a mini comeback of her own. 3 points in a row for Van Riek, and Turkovic quite wryly choosing to take a seat and just break the rhythm that Van Riek is building. And these timeouts that we've seen in both games have been equally designed to break rhythm, to break momentum. Just hearing news that Pia-Lena Ander is your women's senior
15 seconds.
doubles
No timeouts
champion.
remaining in this game.
Congratulations to the Swedish superstar Pia-Lena Ander, who walks away with a gold medal here at the Proflex English Open.
4-5.
Return is long.
Point. Oh, it was good.
Oh, the ball was
Thank you.
good. Didn't see the
Side
out
out.
call from Van Riek there, so ball back in hands of
5-4.
Turkovic.
Side out.
Van Riek puts pressure as she rushes the net, this time on the backhand side.
4-5. Point.
Once again, success for Van Riek when she approaches the net on the forehand side of Turkovic. Tactic that's worked so well for Van Riek. 4 points in a row. Tries to make the double backhand down the line,
Side
sends
out.
it wide. Felt like the only shot available for Van Riek.
5-5.
Huge from Turkovic, a big moment there.
Six, 5.
Turkovic has not only regained the lead, she's back in control of this women's singles final, a 2-point cushion. She breaks the rhythm that Van Riek has built up.
7-5.
And now she's 2 points to the good. Crucial moments, big stages of this women's singles open final, and punches in bunches means that Dominika Turkovic
8-5.
now has the momentum, now has the rhythm. Huge forehand from Dominika Turkovic. Inside, in, back behind. Rose Van Riek takes her to within 2 points
9-5.
of the gold medal.
Side out.
What can Van Riek do
5-9.
here? As a hush descends on the National Exhibition Centre here in Birmingham. Van Riek, the double backhand. Inside out this time. Goes down the line.
6-9.
Huge from Van Riek, who's fighting, who's harrying, who just won't give up. Gaps back down to 2.
7-9. Point.
Gaps down to 1. Here comes Rose van Rijk. Turkovic does not have another timeout. Tense moments, huge moments for both players.
8-9.
Van Rijk gets to the net, but misses the forehand volley.
Side out.
Van Rijk had constructed the point beautifully, just fails to
9-8.
execute. That ball catches the baseline just about in a scintillating exchange. Huge smile on the face of Van Rijk.
8-9.
Turkovic can't believe it. Deep return from Turkovic. Great approach. Dominika Turkovic playing pin, point, pickleball.
Nine, 8.
Fortune picked up, lob, but not good enough. And it brings up championship point for Dominika Turkovic, who can take away a gold medal
10-8.
in the women's singles open final right here, right now. Great approach from Rose van Rijk, who fights on and yells, "Come on!"
8-10.
Got to make inroads. Rose van Rijk,
Point.
just when she needs it. Wow.
9-10.
Wild from Turkovic were tied at 10-10.
Ten.
What a comeback this is from Van Rijk. She saved championship point. And is she about to take this second game? 4 points in a row from Van Rijk, from championship point down. She's got game point in this must-win second
11-10.
game. Tenacity, grit, resolve. Rose van Rijk takes game number 2 from out of nowhere. Turkovic had championship point in that game, but just could not get over the line. And Rose van Rijk bounces right back to form at the back end of this second game. Here we can see second game, Suvri, 38 points for 38 exchanges, sorry, for 22 points in the game. Similar count on the unforced errors and forced errors. Nothing between the two players in game number 2 apart from flurries, sequences, a little bit of rhythm. Dominika Turkovic has asked the referee for a bathroom break and has left the arena. Rose van Rijk on court, ready to start game number 3. A game which will decide the outcome of the Women's Singles Championship.
15 seconds.
Will it be Rose van Rijk? Will it be Dominika Turkovic? An outstanding battle, an unbelievable level of pickleball. And it comes down
0-0
to one final game, race to 11, win by 2.
Point.
And the first point of this deciding third game goes to
1-0.
Dominika Turkovic. Turkovic dominant once more, finding corners, approaching on the right shots, and a fast start from the Croat. Will be thinking,
2-0.
why couldn't I have done that on championship point at 10-7? That finds the baseline. Dominika Turkovic, double backhand onto the baseline.
3-0.
Lovely drop from Rose van Rijk. In what feels like a backhand battle at the minute. Both players going to war on the backhand side.
Side out. Three zero. Point.
Van Rijk needs a timeout. She walks as if she's about to call a timeout, but she doesn't. Just the start Turkovic wanted, and for all of the smiling success
4-0
from Van Rijk at the end of game number 2, it's Turkovic. In the ascendancy, in the complete ascendancy, it's dominant from Dominika.
Five zero. Side out. Zero five.
Opportunity for Van Rijk, and she needs to take it. Turkovic decides to stay
Side
back.
out.
But look at the return. Look at the accuracy from Turkovic, who
5-0.
regains the serve, and with it scoring opportunity straight away. Here comes Van Rijk. Just slips on the approach. Fast hands from Turkovic, and manages to avoid the kitchen too.
Point. Timeout. Change ends. 6-0.
The change of ends is enforced after a run of 6 consecutive points from Turkovic. Has she finally swatted away Rose van Rijk, or has Van Rijk got one last attempt in her? There's a silence in the National Exhibition Centre. All the other single matches have finished around the arena. Just one match to come. It will be the men's singles final featuring Ignacy de Rueda of Spain and Jake Bauer of America.
6-0. Side out.
Here we go. Rose van Rijk. Opportunity straight out of the change of ends.
0-6.
Ooh. Turkovic tried to drop the volley, didn't do enough with it. Opens the door for Van Rijk, who takes her first point of this deciding game.
1-6.
Double backhand drive.
Point.
Called good by Turkovic.
2-6.
2 points in a row, Van Rijk.
Point.
3 points in a row, Van Rijk.
3-6.
Big return from Turkovic. And that sets up the opportunity to get forward and stop the little flurry of points that Van Rijk had built up.
6-3.
Huge serve. Van Rijk gets forward straight away. Puts pressure
Side
on
out.
the third shot play. Turkovic can't make that ball, so scoring
3-6.
opportunity, Van Rijk. And this performance from Van Rijk, tiger-esque, stalking her prey and will not give up until she gets a bite.
Side out. Six, four.
Big play, Dominika Turkovic shaped her body like she was about to go down the line, but went to the close side, back in
7-4.
behind to the Van Rijk backhand once more. 3 point gap, Dominika Turkovic. 4 point gap now, and timeout called
Receiver, 8-4.
by
1 minute.
Rose Van Rijk, and a crucial time to do it. 2 huge plays from Dominika Turkovic have just changed the momentum in game number 3 once more. And our current and reigning champion, Dominika Turkovic, is once again 3 points away from success in our women's singles open final. Is it Turkovic's time? Is it Dominika's destiny to become champion of England once again here in the Proflex English Open? We're live from the National Exhibition Centre, Birmingham. Turkovic with ball in hand.
Time in.
Off the back of a Van Rijk
8-4.
timeout. 4 points the difference.
Point.
Van Rijk had to move, she had to guess, and it gave Turkovic the opportunity to go down the line. Turkovic, who's already had 1 championship
9-4.
point in this final. Is she about to bring up another? The answer is yes, and something tells me she'll get a few more opportunities. Championship point, Dominika
10-4.
Turkovic in the Proflex English Open. But Van Rijk still will not go away. And yet again, she's got to dig deep, right to the bottom of the barrel. Attacks the serve, gets forward, and listen to her shout, come on once more. The resilience, the commitment, the dedication to the cause is phenomenal from Van Rijk. You've got to applaud the tenacity, and as expected, it's a Turkovic timeout because Van Rijk just will not go away. She bounces back yet again. What a warrior. She is literally hanging on by a thread out there on championship court. Let's not forget, she saved championship point at 10-7 in game number 2. Came back to win. She was 6-0 down in game number 3. Has closed the gap.
15 seconds.
And she just won't give up
No
from
timeouts
10-4
remaining in
here.
this game.
Saved second championship point for Turkovic.
Time in. 6-10. Yeah. I'm going to recall the score.
Van Rieck just moves to the correct side of the court.
6-10.
Turkovic's timeout. Will she win this exchange? Fast hands from Van Rieck, 3 points in a row. Can you believe what you are watching here in Birmingham at the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP?
Point.
Turkovic throws her paddle in the air as if to say, what on earth is happening? The drama
8-10.
yet to unfold. The gap's down to 2. And it goes long as Van Rieck, frustrated. Listen to the streak of joy from Turkovic. Championship point.
10-8.
Number 3. Turn hits the baseline and Turkovic can't find a third. The serve returns to Van Rieck. Nerves are plenty.
8-10.
Huge from Turkovic. Calmness personified in that rally. 4th championship point.
10-8.
At the ProFlex English Open, Dominika Turkovic is once again
Game match. 11-8.
your women's singles champion. Dominika Turkovic goes back to back. It was gold in 2025. It's gold in 2026 in a captivating final for Rose Van Rieck. She had to dig deep. She showed grit, determination and resilience, and ultimately goes one better than 2025 with a silver medal. But what a performance from Dominika Turkovic, your back-to-back ProFlex English singles gold champion. I'm going to go for a quick ad break, and when we return, we will catch up with both players on championship court.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
We're back live here at the National Exhibition Centre in Birmingham for the ProFlex English Open powered by AP. And I'm joined by our gold medalist in the women's singles division. Gold in 2025, gold in 2026. Dominika Turkovic, congratulations.
No, thank you so much. It's good to be back here.
It's great to have you back, and it's interesting to see at the start of the day that the field was quite challenging, and that proved to be a challenging match for you.
Yeah, no, definitely. There was a lot of good players here. Everyone gave it their all. You know, we played a lot of matches, and really congrats to everyone on competing so well, especially Rose getting to the finals. And I always have great battles with her. It's always fun playing her, so a really great player and great friend too.
You've retained your crown from 2025. It didn't look likely in the opening stages of game number one. You had to dig really deep from 8-3 down to go on a flurry of points and take that first game 11-8.
I'm not gonna lie, I was fighting my demons. No, definitely playing against Rose. I know I have to lock in from the start and just give it my all. I had to fight out there and just give it everything I had.
And psychologically, how did you come back in game number 3 from not being able to convert championship points at 7-7 in game number 2? What does it take to have to dig deep, get back out there and perform like you did? Because you came out in game number 3 and you won the first 6 points of that third game.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to win today, and I know I need to just go out there and play my game and play to win, not play not to lose, you know, and just the faster I fail, the better I'm going to get. So definitely getting out there, trying to go for every shot, to win every point, not just to be on the court and play.
And just on your opponent, Rose van Riet, she's a mightily tough competitor. You could just not swat her away. Even towards the back end of that third game, she was coming back at you like a train. She just would not give up.
No, I got a little tired back there, not going to lie. Yeah, I know she's going to fight. She always fights until the last point, until the last second, and I knew I needed to go out there and get it. I can't just let her make a mistake. I have to go and win it.
And in the last 3 years, this is our first ever final to have 2 European athletes competing against each other. What does that mean to you, and also what will this mean to everybody back home in Croatia?
That's really awesome. I actually didn't know that. The pickleball in Europe is growing and it's getting so much better. There's so many good players right now and with a lot more tournaments. So I think it's going the right direction. And, you know, pickleball in Croatia is growing too. I'm super excited and I'm home and I can train with other players and we have so many new clubs opening up. So it's really awesome and I'm glad I can help them grow.
Well, I know you've got a busy weekend ahead of you, Dominika, but it couldn't have started any better than gold medal here today. Ladies and gentlemen, your ProFlex English Open 2026 gold medalist, it's Dominika Turkovic. And we're going to conclude day 4 here at the National Exhibition Centre with the men's final where Ignacy de Rueda will take on Jake Bauer, and that game comes up live and exclusive here on Championship Court 1. Be sure to watch it because that is set to be just as exciting as what we've just watched here in the women's final. We'll go to a quick ad break, but when we return, the men's singles final.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCore Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
That was sick.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Mr. Ignacy, are you ready, sir? You sure? I like a guy when he's ready. 1 minute. Gentlemen, ball in. Let's get started.
Welcome back to the ProFlex English Open, powered by APP, where we're set for our men's singles final, featuring Ignacy de Rueda, the 28-year-old from Barcelona.
To my left is Mr. Ignacy de Rueda. Sorry, take that back.
Taking
Mr. Jake
on
Bauer. To my left,
Jake Bauer, the 2026 APP
and I hope I do not
Touring
butcher his
Pro.
name, but Mr. Ignacy de Rueda. Did I do that right? Close enough. Right on. I like that. Good.
22-year-old from
There
Deerfield
we go.
Beach, Florida, USA.
2 out of 3, 2-11. First game.
University of Florida student
0-0.
representing
Time in,
US
0-0.
competitive pickleball team, and our referee Byron Frieso calls time in. And joining me for this one is Sam Basford. Sam, any surprises that these two players
0-0.
have reached the men's singles final?
I think certainly for those more familiar with the European scene, Ignacy will be no surprise whatsoever to be in the final. Has been a dominant force probably within the last 18 months now of European pickleball.
Point.
You can see one with backhand on point 1, forehand on point 2. Jake Bauer might be a bit of a surprise, relatively unknown name for us, beating Matusz Matisek
2-0.
in the semi-final. Relatively comfortable fashion, 11-2, 11-7.
Yeah, fairly dispatched Matusik in that semi-final. Ignacy de Rueda equally as impressive against Jaden Broderick, 11-1, 11-1, and en route, Ignacy de Rueda also defeating Balint Bako, the other powerhouse in singles pickleball. And what a start this is from Ignacy de Rueda.
Timeout receiver.
Receiver called by Jake
1 minute.
Bauer, who was successful in the back draw in Chicago APP last week on the singles court, but it's a fast start for Ignacy de Rueda, who picks up some water from Eliana Rodino. Ignacy de Rueda got Louis Laville in his corner. For Jake Bauer, it's Dylan Thomas, and de Rueda, a complete player, Sam Basford, across all three categories. And coming into these championships, I thought his best chance of a gold medal was the mixed doubles on Sunday, but clearly able to shine equally on the singles court too.
15 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely right, Nick. And
Remaining timeouts.
despite maybe your thoughts on mixed being his best chance, I don't think you'd have written him off in the singles.
Definitely not. He has been a powerhouse this year on the RTA European Tour.
Side out.
But it is a break of serve for Bauer, so opportunity to get himself on the scoreboard.
Point.
And that he does with a delightful double backhand drive down the line past the forehand of de Rueda.
1-4.
But you feel like Bauer has just got to make lines over and over again when de Rueda is positioned at that non-volley zone, his athleticism, his movement and footwork second to none, and his ball striking ability from unlikely positions. There was no angle for him to work with there at all. Big forehand drive from Ignacy de Rueda, the Spaniard. Look at the crabbing movement, the sideways movement from de Rueda, and that's how good Bauer needs to be just in order to win an exchange.
1-5.
Really impressive start in this men's final, and Bauer's just not settled into proceedings at all. He's under pressure from his opponent, and you can tell this is a big moment for the young American.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, he's not really been given the opportunity to settle in. Ignacy's just been firing balls from the baseline.
Oh. If ever there was a point to showcase the unreal levels of movement around the court by de Rueda, it was that one. Didn't manage to get it over the net, but the fact that he was able to get paddle on ball, mightily impressive. ATP from Bauer, but just called wide by de Rueda.
Just move it right off the sign, just put it right in the corner.
I'd like to see a review on that one, Sam.
Thank you.
Very close.
Yeah, I had it as in.
5-1.
Just about to go full showtime. Powerful, dominant presence at the non-volley zone. Ignacy de Rueda looking like he's in complete command in game one of this men's singles open final.
ATP replay shows the ball was in fact wide. You missed it, too busy and excited about what was happening on court.
We had a replay. Missed that. Thanks, Sam. It's great to have you here.
Just confirmed me being wrong. So
1-6.
John Molyneux from Shoot On Site also wants some appreciation for the great work, and look at the great work from Jake Bauer. There, double backhand, inside in, manages
2-6.
to get past de Rueda. A rare passing shot.
Side out.
Just feel like Bauer's misfiring and probably not playing as consistently well as he did in the semi-finals against Matusik.
Point.
And there we see an example of that. It wasn't an incredibly ferocious serve from de Rueda. It was fairly mid-court, but Bauer not able to capitalise. That's brilliant from Bauer to retain his composure and turn defence into attack and counter cross court like that. Sensational play from the young American.
Point. Three, 7. Point.
Gap's just closing slightly, and you can see from Bauer's reaction, just feeling his way into this final.
4-7.
Greater consistency, big passing shot from Jake Bauer down the line.
5-7.
Doesn't really explode through that ball, but places it beautifully past de Rueda. And this time on the backhand side again. Oh, the opportunity was there.
I think one of the defining factors of this match, Nick, so far has been both players change both the pace and the direction of the ball so well. So you'll often see a third drop, more of a drop shot down the line, and then a fifth drive cross court. So there's a change of direction and a change of pace, both happening at the same time.
Football, right foot.
Foot fault called. How did De Ruyter pick that up? Bauer can't believe and challenging.
Point.
Byron Fraser.
Yep. 9-5.
Replay shows that possibly right to be annoyed by that call. Ball's called out by De Ruyter.
Of the out call.
Jake Bauer's challenging the call, seemingly everything
at
going
10.
against Jake Bauer at the minute, and this
We've got a video chat.
feels like an important call. Let's get a quick check on where we think that ball landed from our live replay. I think this might be called in from what I could initially tell from our live screen. What do you reckon, Sam?
I had it out live, but
we'll see what comes through.
This replay is looking very close.
And we're ready to play. And that's marginally out.
The call is confirmed.
We're talking millimetres, and Jake Bauer loses his ability to review in game number 1. He'll get another one in game number 2. But again, it just reinforces the point, Sam, where it just feels like a couple of things have just gone against Jake Bauer in the last few moments.
Yeah, and it can be a really tough mental
10-5
battle in these moments, especially when those 2 points lead up to a game point for the opponent.
Yeah, game point, De Ruyter. But a little bit of fortune for Bauer for himself. Can he just play himself into some kind of rhythm?
5-10.
Ooh, a rare error from De Ruyter. And that door opens slightly
6-10
for Bauer.
Side out.
But back to the start of the game there, where we had a flurry, 4 or 5 rallies back, where Bauer was making those passing shots. But that shot was very much more akin to how Bauer started. And there's a volley error from Bauer, and it gives Ignacy De Ruyter the first game in this men's singles open final. It was a fast start from De Ruyter. Bauer showed moments of promise and put together a couple of nice passing shots, as you can see on the replay. There's that controversial call from veteran referee Byron Frieso. But what's Bauer got to do here, Sam? Not just in the timeout, but the start of game number 2. Obviously start quick, but how is he going to do that?
Yeah, start quick is obviously the main aim, but I think when he went on that run, and it felt like a pretty good run, it was that variation that was the key. So dropping one, driving the other. You can see there from the winners that Ignacy has had, it's very much been from getting past Bauer, getting those balls down the line into the outside thirds of the court rather than down the middle.
Deep in conversation with
15 seconds.
Dylan Lewis there, and maybe that chat's just about consistency for Bauer. He's shown that he's got the ability to play the required passing shots on both wings, forehand and backhand. Is he able to do that consistently against
Time in. 0-0.
the Spaniard, De Ruyter? Fast start once more from Ignacy de Rueda, this time testing out the volleying capabilities of Jake Bauer, who just comes to towel down and just take his time and compose himself. The APP
1-0.
Touring Pro.
Side out.
Serve, which presents an opportunity for Bauer, who just touches his towel in between each point here.
0-1. Side out.
Ooh, a net kiss, a net tickle. Takes the scoring opportunity away from Bauer. An opportunity for de Rueda to further reassert. Ooh, this time
Side out.
the net tickle belongs to Bauer.
Zero one. Point.
Again, change of pace, change of direction. Drops the first cross court and then drives the second down the line.
1-1.
It just means as an opponent you're having to contend with two changes rather than one.
No, that's a carry.
Carry called by referee Byron Frieso, but it's a great scramble, a great hustle from Bauer.
And a valiant effort to try and make it look like one hit. That's a great return though, great depth.
Just see it change in the body language from Jake Bauer here at the start of game number 2. Lovely volley from de Rueda. Oh, but then misses the easy part of
2-1.
the rally. Oh, a couple of errors coming off the paddle of de Rueda, and Bauer just lets his opponent know with a big yell of "come on." First time we've seen Bauer in the ascendancy here, Sam.
Yeah, I think it's that variety that's really working well. It's also a little bit more now holding a lot of these shots just a split second longer, so it's not necessarily shaping up as obviously. Just like that, you can see as he goes to take back the backhand, there's just a little pause or wait.
1 minute.
A little bit like a goalkeeper in a penalty in football. You're looking for a little bit of movement. Even then, Ignacy went the right way and still couldn't cover the line. So I think Bauer maybe just taking a little bit more time on his shots, picking his spots really carefully, and maintaining that variety. There's been a couple of unforced errors from Ignacy de Rueda when that variety is kicked in and he's had to play one backhand volley and then a forehand volley at different paces. You can see there Bauer really looking to stay positive. Maybe some words from Ken Herman just to reinforce what a great start he's had to this game number 2.
15 seconds.
It feels,
Remaining timeout.
Nick, that this
server,
first point
1.
out of the timeout, we normally say it's crucial, but especially to consolidate such a great start in game 2. Feels like
5-1.
Really important.
Point.
Impressive from Bauer, and consolidate he does and builds a 5-point advantage over de Rueda. That ball just narrowly misses Byron Frieso, but again, a passing shot from Jake Bauer that de Rueda can't control on the volley. And this men's final has been quickly turned on its head by consistency from Jake Bauer. who plays down the forehand side of De Rueda and then takes the ball out the air with a delightful volley past him on the backhand side. And that's better from De Rueda, who cuts out the unforced errors on volley, which let Bauer back into this final.
One eight.
Great defense from De Rueda, great scramble, but just pushes that one wide. And Jake Bauer in control and
8-1.
playing some intelligent pickleball here against Ignacy De Rueda.
Side out.
I think he might want that one back. Bauer got to the ball pretty comfortably at the end. At the net, just left it a little bit high for De Rueda.
1-8.
Nevertheless, Nick, it's a fantastic start.
Wow, Ignacy De Rueda sliding on the outside of the court, manages to slice that ball back into play. Impressive from the Spaniard. Great retrieval
2-8
from De Rueda. Huge play from Jake Bauer. Double backhand cross-court pace-off once more, and that level of accuracy and consistency remains key to the success of Bauer in game number 2. Great reactions, but look at Jake Bauer. He's got this Franklin X40 on a string, and he's placing it wherever he wants, and again, attacking by location, but it's not just the final shot of the rally that you're impressed with, Sam Basford. It's the construction.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, Jake Bauer pinpoint threads the needle past De Rueda once more, and what was a comfortable game 1 for De Rueda is now matched by Jake Bauer in game 2. Game points for the American.
Side out.
Yeah, I think he started to realize that on a lot of these forts, Ignacy's not doing too much with the volleys. He's often surviving, keeping the ball in, maybe moving it around a little bit, but there's not really been any clean winner.
2-10.
Fourth volleys from Ignacy De Rueda. So I think Bauer's just toned down the thirds a little bit, knowing he's got to play another shot. Allows him to add in that variety and move De Rueda around.
Seems like Bauer's happy with De Rueda at the net now.
3-10.
Huge drive from De Rueda. Hits the line. Jake Bauer.
Oh, you challenged the in-call. Okay. The challenge of the in-call, the score being 4.
Calling it in and challenging his own call here.
Yeah, I think it's only the nicer way to do things, isn't it? Rather than call it out on the hope that it's out and force your opponent to challenge. I reckon we're going to be pretty close. Yeah.
Ball's in, and
the ball is in.
Great drive from Ignacy De Rueda down the line. Huge shot, and Bauer very sporting to call that in, but just take a double check to utilise the technology that we've got available to us here. Ball tracking video technology being provided by Stupa.
Time in. 4-10.
Men's singles open final. Great return from Bauer.
Side out.
Wanted that same one again, round the outside of the ball. Doesn't quite find it this time though. Bauer sets up for another
10-4.
game point to force a third set.
Side out.
Just looked a little bit tentative on these game points so far.
4-10.
I was having this discussion earlier about how difficult players find it to play the same on game point, match point as they have in the rest of the match.
Great reactions from both players, and Jake Bauer still kept that ball in play. Double bounce there.
Point.
Electric action once more here at the National Exhibition Centre.
Timeout receivers.
In Birmingham.
5-10. 1 minute.
As Jake Bauer just calls a timeout, and it's probably the right time to do it, Samba. Run of points for Ignacy, Dave Rueda, and Jake just returning to his corner to figure out how he does get over the line in this match. And what's your message to him about how to do that? Back to third shot drop, fifth shot pass?
Yeah, like one of the two. For me, like you said earlier, he looked relatively comfortable when Ignacy's been up at the net. And I don't really think there's much to change. It's often a trap people fall into, is they lose a couple of points, whether it's, you know, the opponent playing well, themselves not playing too well, or just, you know,
15 seconds.
something unlucky. They try and change the
Remaining
plan
timeout.
too quickly,
Receiver,
and
zero.
Bauer's
Server, 0.
had absolutely everything right in this second game, just lost a couple of points on the trot. So great early timeout.
Time in.
Which I love. Stop the momentum early, try and get this serve back, and then, yeah, nice and big when he gets the serve back. This time goes same in the same place, drives twice to the forehand. He's had a lot of success down there on the drive. Rueda's not quite covered that line to the fullest extent.
Game point once more, Jake Bauer to take us to a third, and Jake Bauer misses another third on game point, just not forcing Dave Rueda to play on game point, and an opportunity for Dave Rueda to chip away again. And if nothing else, the psychological toil on Bauer here could prove costly.
And it's the backhand of Bauer that's just slightly
6-10.
broken down a little bit the last few points.
Nice drop volley from Bauer, just cut that ball in half, and Dave Rueda was having to cope with backspin. Trying to play a backspin drop. And a backspin ball is not the easiest, and there it is, a freebie that allows Bauer to get over the line finally. I made it 5 game points, and Dave Rueda not able to return serve gives Jake Bauer the second game. And that was impressive from Jake Bauer, but I fear going back to the corner, it won't be the only thing that Jake Bauer's thinking about. He'll be thinking more about the challenges towards the back end of the game rather than the rhythm and the momentum that he managed to build up there. And here we can see a timeout review. No, we can see graphics and stats. 26 total serves, or total opportunities to win points for both players. David Rueda completely restricted there. And Jake Bauer only making 2 unforced errors. So for David Rueda, he'll be looking for a little bit more consistency on his volleying game around the kitchen, and you'll be advising Sam to try and cover that backhand drive down the line a little bit more with his forehand volley.
Game 3.
Yeah, I think
Change ends at
Bauer's
6.
looked
Time in.
a lot more to the drive down the line as opposed to the pass across court.
And there it is again.
Side out.
Seemingly Dave Rueda a little bit more to his right on that occasion, possibly putting a little bit more pressure on the double backhand drive of Bauer. So De Rueda with the first opportunity to score in this deciding game of the men's singles open final. Error from De Rueda again, and in game one, those errors were not occurring.
No, he just came up a little bit on that forehand. Just reassuring himself
0-0.
here that he's all good just to settle into this third game.
This time covers
Out.
the double backhand down the line, and he's able to caress the ball with finesse into the non-volley
0-0.
zone.
Point.
This is tight, it's tense, and those unforced errors could prove costly.
1-0.
Just one ball too ready for De Rueda. Bauer in control of that rally and has maintained his composure with the backhand flick.
0-1.
It's an unbelievable
Point.
drop, Sam Basford.
Yeah, it's a great location from Bauer with Ignazi returning from the right, the left side of the court, a little bit more open and susceptible
1-1.
to the drop.
De Rueda not making any mistake with the double backhand volley and then the forehand volley put away. And in game number 2, De Rueda was just missing one or two of those volleys which gave Bauer the ascendancy. Both players fighting back and forth for that right in game number 3. It's as tight as you like here at the ProFlex English Open men's singles final. We're live from the NEC in Birmingham. Once again, Bauer deciding to go back in behind De Rueda as opposed to down the line on the last couple of occasions, Sam, and that's a shift in strategy.
100%, and it's combined with an even better shift in strategy on that last point. Bauer knows he's had the beating of De Rueda down the line on the drive. De Rueda, first point in set 3, covers the forehand volley beautifully. Bauer says, you know what, I'm going back behind to the backhand, drops 2 perfectly. Keeps De Rueda guessing, then goes in back behind to the forehand with the drop. Built a really nice point just then as well, just lacking that final volley.
1-3. Point.
Called. Good. I think, let's take a look back at this forehand drive from De Rueda. Catches the line, boom.
Point.
And that goes long, brings De Rueda back into this final. It's back and forth. It's edgy. There's a tension around the National Exhibition Centre. What a reach. Both men at the kitchen. De Rueda backs up, but Jake Bauer counters, turns defence into attack with some beautiful location play once again.
Yeah, indeed, and just a little bit braver than De Rueda, then held his ground at the non-volley zone. De Rueda backed off into mid-court, just offered the space for Bauer to play into.
Stop it, De A rally that had everything, but at the end, composure from Bauer, and De Rueda signals to his bench, shakes his head as if to say, what do I need to do? Unbelievable from Bauer, and he stands on the opposite side of the court, not happy with this delay. Byron Frieso not saying too much. Bauer keen to get on.
4-3.
An unreturned serve, and that's exactly why Bauer is keen to press home this advantage. There will be a change of ends at 6. Something tells me it will be Bauer enforcing it. Wow, great reach from De Rueda, but a double backhand cross court. Jake Bauer pushing the ball into whichever location he decides here, and he's in the ascendancy. He's got the advantage. He's attacking by location and seemingly placing the ball wherever he wants in this deciding third game. Unbelievable play from the youngster here. Jake Bauer, phenomenal. Ignacy De Rueda simply got no answers as it currently stands. Phenomenal, Sam Basford.
Phenomenal indeed, Nick. Feels as though this is the moment where both players should feel the most tired, the most lethargic. But they both seem to have found this energy in the last 5 or 10 minutes. And the movement around the court has been unbelievable.
Time in.
Can De Rueda dig deep?
No.
Just wonder, Sam, where there's an opportunity for De Rueda to stay baseline at the minute. On serve. Instead of rushing through with a return, stay baseline and try and meet Bauer from the baseline. There's a challenge there on De Rueda's serve, but on Bauer's serve, perhaps stay baseline and
6-3.
Yeah, it could be worth a shout. Not achieving the non-volley zone position in as an efficient manner as he did at the start
7-3
of the game. I think the trouble with not coming in is the onslaught of Bauer. It's quite on top of De Rueda at times and difficult to manage.
That ball just goes wide, and
3-7.
De Rueda's got to strike back.
Point.
He does with a big serve. Maybe that's a way forward for De Rueda. Just offer a little bit more on the serve, put Bauer's return under pressure.
It's the one thing you control in every point, right? When you're the serving player, you get full control.
Goes big on the serve, gets the net first, but brings Bauer forward. Lob from Bauer. Wow, and that ball's long. A lob from Jake Bauer, the creativity. And he asks for a little bit more from the crowd to recognise that level of creativity. Unbelievable play from Jake Bauer.
7-4. Side out.
You can see the physicality starting to take its toll.
4-7.
This match has been ongoing now for around 40 minutes. And it's been a physical encounter due to the nature of the extended rallies, Sam, which is not always the case in singles pickleball.
7-4.
No, not at all. The amount of movement these guys having to do. Huge backhand cross from Bauer. Once again holds the backhand. You can just see he's waiting, and then he goes.
In game 2, it was all about the double backhand down the line. In game 3, it's all been about the backhand across De Rueda. De Rueda's running out of time. Can he find some of his best pickleball? Can he find the pickleball that he displayed in
4-8.
game number 1. Huge forehand. Bauer went central on the return. And De Rueda finds a huge drive on the forehand side, inside in. Closes the gap.
5-8.
Once more. Big serve. Mid-court return.
Point.
Short return, but Bauer still wanted to come
6-8.
forward.
1 minute.
Bauer recognises it's a good time to call a timeout. And that's probably an example, Sam, of where you're returning short, stay baseline.
Yeah, I mean, not even loose returns, but for the standards that Jake Bauer has set, I'll be a little bit disappointed with the last 2 returns, both landing short-ish to the Rueda forehand, and both absolutely punished. So, be interested to see this next return, whether he tries to find the backhand, whether he goes down the middle, whether he stays back off the approach, takes a bigger swing at the return. But this game has not stopped changing.
15 seconds. Remaining timeout.
I wonder if there's one more turn
0, server 1.
before the end.
It's the deciding game of the
Time in.
men's singles
6-8.
open final. We're tied at 1 game all. Ignacy De Rueda of Spain versus Jake Bauer of the USA. And that ball goes long.
Seven, 8.
Double backhand down the line from De Rueda and ties things up in game number 3. 4 unanswered points. Sam Basford.
8-8.
Yeah, it's suddenly ball striking from De Rueda, and even when Bauer has a volley on top of the net,
he puts it wide and things have just unravelled here for Jake Bauer in complete control of this men's singles open final. We suggested De Rueda needed to dig deep, and boy, has he done so. Huge forehand defended by Bauer, and he just gives himself a G up again, Bauer. Is that enough to refocus, reconcentrate, and reapply himself?
8-9.
Ball catches the baseline and skims away from Bauer. And in doing so, goes straight back into the hands of Ignacy De Rueda, who's 2 points away from a gold medal here at the Proflex English Open, powered by APP.
Side out.
Great court coverage from Jake Bauer. I think he read the double backhand down the line, got there in enough time.
8-9.
Slightly conservative on the forehand volley. Oh, make your opponent play one more ball, and that's what Bauer does. De Rueda, unforced error, backhand volley. We're tied at 9-9. Huge serve. Oh, a double backhand volley error, this time from Jake Bauer, who had the point in his grasp.
Yeah, De Rueda did such a good job dealing with that slight net cord on the approach.
9-9.
De Rueda with a big play. Cross court just when he needed it most. Double backhand back in behind. Jake Bauer brings up championship point. The man from Barcelona, the 28-year-old, stands on the cusp of English Open glory. But Jake Bauer does not go down without a fight. And this one's not over yet. Huge smile from Dave Rader, who appears to be loving every minute of this. Just wide on a shot that served him so well during this final second championship point. Ignacy de Rueda at the Proflex English Open. Big forehand, and Ignacy de Rueda holds his hands aloft. He is the men's singles Proflex English Open champion. And listen to the roar of
also a big round of applause to the runner-up, Mr. Jake Bauer.
Ignacy de Rueda, your English Open champion. For Jake Bauer, he walks away with a silver medal. De Rueda 8-4 down in game number 3, fought back incredibly well, Sam Basford, to take away the championship title.
Yeah, it looked like he had it covered at one point. But Ignacy de Rueda never down and out.
Ignacy.
Forced one more point every time.
Do me the honors of signing, initialing right there. Good job.
You can see they're so close throughout the game. Pretty much all counts, just Bauer leaving a few more unforced errors, which maybe made the difference in the end. What a men's final we've had here at the Proflex English Open. Nick is just on his way to catch Ignacy de Rueda for a post-match interview. I think we're going to have the medal presentation as well for gold, silver and bronze for the men's singles open. Coming up shortly with Nick Hobbs live from Championship Court.
What a match to conclude day 4 here at the National Exhibition Centre. And I'm joined by our silver medalist, Jake Bauer, who's put up a sterling performance, a great effort. And Jake, surely you thought you had the gold medal in your grasp at 8-4 up in game number 3. Just talk us through how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, first off, Ignacy, he played really well. Had a lead in the third game, couldn't quite close it out, but it was a good day. Got to say thank you to Ken, Herman, the APP. They've been supporting me the last few months. And so, super happy to have them on my side. English Open for hosting. So, it's been a good weekend so far. And, it's a good match.
Jake, you've had a great run through to the final today, playing some impressive stuff. One of the impressive features that we saw out in commentary there was your third shot drop, fifth shot drive, and just varying pace and location attacks up. Shows a great level of court IQ and intelligence in the game of pickleball. It's mightily impressive.
Thank you, A lot of these players are really good, so going for the pass on the first ball isn't going to work a lot of the time, so you got to build the point. Just trying to roll the first one, see if I can get a look at a pass on the next one, and then go for it.
Jay, I know you've got a big weekend ahead of you in doubles and mixed doubles, but you must be absolutely delighted to be walking away on day 1 with a silver medal.
Yeah, for sure. Really great day overall. Hoping to carry it into the rest of the weekend, and looking forward to it.
And just a quick word on your opponent before I let you go and recover. He started off like a train in game 1 and just dug deep there to get it over the line in game 3, playing some great passing shots in the end.
Yeah, he played lights out in that first game. I really just tried to slow him down at the beginning. And I think it started to work, and then he kind of found his way back in towards the end of the second game. I jumped out to a lead in the third, but yeah, just too good from him. So credit to Ignacy.
And credit to you, Jake, because you've put in a fantastic performance, highly entertaining, and I also appreciate you giving up your time immediately after the conclusion there. But congratulations on your silver medal. Ladies and gentlemen, your silver medal in the men's singles division is Jake Bauer. And I'm going to try and bring Ignacy in now. Here he is. Welcome back onto court, your ProFlex English Open men's singles champion. It's Ignacy de Ruida. Ignacy, congratulations.
Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Thank you.
That was an impressive performance. Looked to be a physically tiring game and encounter out there. How did you manage to dig deep in game number 3? You're 8-4 down after dominating so well in game number 1. It must have took all your physical efforts and psychological commitment to be able to get over the line.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, congratulations to Jake for the amazing match he just did. To be honest, like game number 1, after a great start, I was able to take it down, but then he just came out the second game playing some unreal game, some unreal shots, especially the backhand roll cross court was really hurting me. So I was just trying to avoid that side of the court, but still, like, he was getting great shots. Great runs, so it was really putting me in my limits. And then, yeah, I mean, I didn't lose faith in the third game, so really keep pushing myself. A couple shots, they came pretty clean, and then when it comes to 8-all, it's just about competing as hard as you possibly can. And normally, you know, like, who feels less pressure or who actually manage better that pressure is the one that takes it home. So very happy for that performance.
And you've had a tough run to the final here, Ignacy, not just about the impressive way you were able to get over the line, but it's been a tough day for you. You took on Balint Bako, silver medalist in this championship in 2025, one of your fiercest European competitors on that tour. Does that represent the quality and depth in the field here today?
I mean, yeah, of course, there is probably is the best tournament regarding player level that I ever played. To be honest, I think I was able to show my best game ever, so that's why I was successfully. But yeah, again, like even like the round-robin matches, the first round, the game against Baco, quarterfinals, semifinals round, like all rounds were just had to play my best, push my limits, and super happy because I was able to sustain it physically.
Not only sustain it physically, but sustain the quality as well. Ignacy de Ruida, we appreciate your time. You are the 2026 ProFlex English Open champion. Congratulations. And that ends a magnificent day 4 here at the NEC in Birmingham. Marcelo Jardim, back-to-back Triple Crown medals. Pirlina Anda walks away with a gold medal. Dominika Turkovic, gold in 25 and 26. And we end with the main man from Barcelona here, all the way from Spain, to take gold in 2026. Day 4 was a blast. Day 5, will he be even better as we hit Gender Doubles Day at open level in the men's and women's? Be sure to join us from 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. But for now, from me and the gold medal champ, it's good night.